Estoy aquí. Hi guys, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm going to another 100 today. I think so. Halt. I have a button. How's everyone doing, guys? You having a good start in the week? Me too. A lot of work to do today. I'm trying to get some stuff out of the way so that we can continue blasting, especially tomorrow with the Gauntlet coming. All my default characters ready for Gauntlet? No. But we are almost there. But yeah, I want to log in later and we have to farm some like T90 vaults for 925 loot. There's like still the hope for a 925 Sky Hunter. I have like a sick crossbow, but I guess you want to do is the Sky Hunter. Since they fixed the Weapon Master thing. Also like some planners I need to do. Go to Maxwell updates later after the stream, so some stuff to be done, but it's fine. I'm trying to get to 100 today, or maybe close to it at least. Hey, I'm Rayman, by the way. And Nick. Is this better than D4? It's better in some aspects, yeah, and worse in others. I'm trying to be top 10 on all classes. No, but I will try to be top 1 on 2 classes. I'm not willing to farm more Malphite. So, 2 characters is enough for fucking Genesis and Evernight, man. If it wasn't for that, then yeah, I would probably try more classes, rank 1. But yeah, it's just too much, man. It's fucking Alpha's grind. Yeah, I made the planner for Barrage yesterday, which frankly was me like a big adjustment. But I updated a few things with the new aspect coming and the hectic aspect coming, so that is gonna be kind of nice, I think. So I want to make a video. I'm gonna record a video after the stream as well for Barrage. And then also I wanted to make the inner side Barrage setup, which is gonna be a bit different. But inner side Barrage is kind of a thing now, I guess. Before statues transfer between seasons? Yes. Yeah, Fenrir. Even a fans of getting this game and want my opinion. Well, my opinion is the game is $35. You can't go wrong, really. Even if you don't like it that much, I think you're gonna get your $35 out of it. Yeah, border, by the way. Imagine sharing the theme across characters. Yeah, that would that would be incredible, right? I mean, you know, I don't really mind, you know, the theme not being shared if it's more like Season 2 where, you know, you level up your character to 100, you get your vampire powers on the way, and you're kind of done. But this Malphas thing, man, yeah. I don't want to do... I don't want to do like another 100 Malphas runs, you know? That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, leveling up the stones per character, I think that's this is all fine, but, you know, they kind of like missed the mark there, I believe. Level up. You don't have the stones after all those runs? Really, Scotty? Fuck, dude. By the way, I have 20 Dural sets. So anyone on hardcore who wants to do Dural, let me know. I need to get all these sets. And you get 1 or 2 more Uber unique drops, hopefully, for Savage. No drops tonight. Wait, are the drops over already? Maybe they're over, actually. I'm not sure. I thought there was one more day. Can do Malphas. I mean, you guys can do Malphas. I'm not gonna do any more Malphas. Not sure if you go back to Diablo 4 before Season 4. A lot of people will play Diablo 4 when the PTR comes. PTR is gonna be the real season for many people, I think. PTR is always fun. $16 viewers, well. And string is level 16, man. 16 viewers, well. Which base is this? Shitty one. When did I have so much time to level so many characters at 95 plus? So many? That's my second character now. I mean, I could have 5 characters at 95 plus if I wanted. If that was my objective. But I played the Falconer for way beyond level 100. In fact, I went to level 101 with it. Which is roughly 3 times the time spent from 1 to 100. But, I mean, I've just been blasting the game for like, you know, 15 hours a day since it came out, so... You know, if you really want, you can do it in like 24 hours, 1 to 100, so... Well, maybe not with this build, but with the Falconer, for sure. And maybe this will be like a 30-hour adventure here or something, so 2 days, I guess, of streaming. Oh, Papa Nikana. Thank you for the prime. It really doesn't take long to level in this game. Well, meanwhile, it's like almost twice as long as in D4. And it's kind of similar to PoE, I guess, getting to 100. The PoE blasters, they probably also do it in like something like 24 hours. I'm not sure exactly what are like the record times right now. But 24 hours solo, 30 hours or so. Maybe a bit longer actually, PoE. I'm not sure. Not really up to date with like the latest power creep numbers. I have to try Blast Rain. Well, I use Blast Rain as a support skill in my Falconer build, but not as a main skill. It doesn't seem like it's longer. And I guess your mileage may vary as well, right? But if I'm talking from like a speedrunning perspective, yeah, last Epoch is significantly longer than Diablo 4. I think even like fully optimized, I would probably not really go below 20 hours, 1 to 100 in last Epoch. Whereas I just did like a 13-hour run in D4 this season, out of, you know, out of nowhere basically, without, you know, really trying to optimize it. So where do you fit Tempest Strike build in terms of damage and speed clearing? Yeah, I mean, we're not there yet with this build. Yeah, still have like a relatively scuffed setup, but it's getting better. But yeah, I don't know. I want to try to get it to like 500 corruption and maybe farm that level roughly. If I can do that, then I'll be relatively happy with like a hardcore build. I guess there's definitely faster builds out there, but it's kind of fun just smacking stuff here. Yeah, I saw Scotty, by the way, he said Durials, we have 10 sets. We can also do them tomorrow, but I'd rather just do them today as well. If you want, we can do like a session. Anyone else? I'd rather be done already with Durials before the Gauntlet. Okay, do you have any friends who could also join us? Or anyone else here who has Durial nuts? Seems like last Epoch takes forever if you're comparing it to D4. Nah, it's not forever. It's just that it's a new game and most people are noobs and, you know, take a long time, right? Compared to Diablo 4 where everyone has played like 3 seasons already and you kind of know what's going on. No noob, casual plus. Casual plus. I mean, the truth is that almost everyone playing this game right now is a noob, right? Because they haven't played it before. So, by definition, you're a noob. You can dodge the gunways by using the stairs. Yeah, true, actually. Like, doesn't really seem that way, right? But you can just walk down there. not really tried it though. I can see your comment. This bag. Hi, Rosetta, by the way. How are you doing? I really like the current build. Check the description. I think I have the link in for the planner. Crazy how much XP you need in last levels. Yeah, farm the Tome of Experience, man. Those are your friends. And you're gonna get XP. I'm not trying to like push XP on this character, because there's like still some items I want to grind and stuff. I'm just focusing on that instead. But I guess if I can see some of these tomes, I'm gonna pick them up on the way. Like here, for example. Boom, boom. This is behind the arena. I'm not sure if I want to do arenas just to get the tomes. Just trying to understand where I get item bases for crafting. Well, realistically, like in late game, everything you craft is gonna be on exalted basis, because first of all, you're gonna look for items that have one exalted stat of your, you know, whatever you want, or at least something useful. And also, exalted items come with more fortune potential. So you need to get lucky that these items have either like open slots, or they have other stats that are useful in addition to the exalted stat. Or you have to gamble and try to like Rune of Removal something that you don't want. If it's like a tier 5 mod, for example, or you can like gamble and Clip of Chaos something. So there's always like this risk. Yeah, and then, you know, like if you get to like really late game, yeah, at some point you're gonna need like, you know, 20 different exalted bases, because 19 of them will just brick as you craft them, and then maybe the 20th will be a success. So I'm just collecting them over time, basically. Exalted bases. Most of them will just like instantly get destroyed. There are two dead areas I can just stand and wait for the fire to burn a tree. Yeah, not exactly, because the meteors still land on you from the ads, and the tentacle things will hit you and stuff. But yeah, there's like some safe spots. You have a chance to fail the craft a legendary. That's not what I said. I was talking about exalted items. Like if you go find exalted items, and then you craft on them to make them good. Because most likely they won't come with all the stuff you want. And very often you will mess them up, and you have to try to find another item. But Shaman Duo will work. Yes. Yeah, set ends are not very good until, I guess, next patch. I'm not sure if it's gonna be 1.1, but they want to do like some upgrade path for set items at some point. It's not guaranteed that purple starting item gets only unique. No. Any of the prefixes or suffixes can be chosen, not just the purple. I'm finding how I'm actually running out of mana, man. This build that spends no mana on the main attack. How much mana region do I have? 8. Good thing is I can always attack though, even out of mana. So I can basically spam anything. Got a grandfather last night. He had one entire life. Nice. Well, some people are just different, I guess. Hi Crucible, how's it going? Yo, non-Leo dog. Thanks so much. New patch tomorrow. Alright, I'm like not as hyped for the Gauntlet as I thought I would be, but I guess it'll be fun either way. Once we get to play it tomorrow. On the other hand, you know, I would really like to do a lot of stuff in Last Epoch still, so I'm probably gonna keep playing Last Epoch while the Gauntlet is live and, you know, do a bit of Gauntlet then. So we'll see. Plan is to do both for now until at least the PTR, and I guess when the PTR comes, then we're gonna be on full-time D4. So it's like another like 2, maybe 3 weeks. Please give us a Giga Flurry build tomorrow. Yeah, I guess Flurry might be mildly hype. But it's not really for the Gauntlet, and Flurry is not gonna be like super powerful anyway. Like the changes are nice. It does get better from that and stuff. But yeah, it's like it's still Flurry. But yeah, I can go over the planner. I think I have a Flurry planner somewhere and see if you want to do some adjustments. I guess in particular Hectic. I think Hectic will go into so many rogue builds now. Like all these common point builds are probably all gonna run Hectic. It's like such a powerful aspect, I think. 4 seconds off the cooldown for every 5 basic attacks. If you have Rapid and like especially Flurry, like this extra attack speed, man. You can attack for like 1 second and get 4 seconds off your cooldown. Like, okay, I'll take it. Dream 44 endgame, truly uber-live type encounter, extended fight requires master of the mechanics. Gauntlet style speedrun competition, AOC style pushing the limits, leaderboards for all. Yeah, I think for like bosses in particular, they should do something like the 3 conquests. Like, you know, season starts and then the first 1,000 people who kill that boss get on leaderboard or something. That would be kind of cool. We're gonna have a lot of exploits unfixed for the Gauntlet. I mean, what exploits are out there right now that are not getting fixed? I mean, they're fixing a bunch of the snapshotting, but there might still be some cases of snapshotting possible, but not in the Gauntlet at least, because the Gauntlet like fixes your items and stuff, so you can't change it. So no snapshotting there of any kind, I guess, besides like maybe skill-specific interactions. You see, I mean, it's kind of likely that something in the Gauntlet will be broken and, you know, someone's gonna find like some infinite score exploit or some shit, so that may happen. But hard to tell really if like that's gonna be a thing or something. Gonna use Herald of the Scurry in this build? Nope. But if you wanna see a Herald of the Scurry build, then you should watch its creator's stream. Because he is playing it right now. Although I'm not sure if he's still online. He has a very early schedule. The Dear Consort Eternal of Rani. Congratulations, Sepke. Yeah, when I played Elden Ring, I had like a really bad ending of Rani. I'm not sure what I did wrong. Maybe we'll get a vampiric boss. Oh well. 3 LP. Fireball glove. Fireball convert to lightning. Apply a spark charge on hit of fireball. Ignite chance compared to shock chance. Sounds kind of funny, this item. Actually, I don't even have like a free LP tab yet, but will come. Almost boss time. I've road. And we know if the Gauntlet they showed in the previous will be the same tomorrow. Possibly, but I wouldn't really count on it. I think what they should do is they should just make it like a new map and then just bring that map like, you know, I don't know, some other time, you know, like next season or something when everyone has forgotten about it. But the way I know Blizzard, that's probably gonna be the first map actually. But we'll see, unless we're willing to like super theory craft and min-max the route so far. First you have to see like what build we're gonna do and then we're gonna see about the routes. This game or Diablo 4? Oh, why not both? Like it says in the title, for example. How come my build has no uniques? Because... which unique do you want? They announced the leveling system for Elden Ring similar to that of Sekiro. I have no idea about that, can you explain? They're gonna change the Elden Ring leveling system? I think the first hour of Gauntlet should be its own leaderboard, no tryhards, just react and play. I mean, if you're there when it releases, then, well, you have your first hour of competition, right? You can try to get a rank or something. I will probably play Virage and go on to there. I think I might win over Penarth. Mostly for the fact that you have 2 mobility skills and mobility is everything. Where this curl's at. I just talked about this. You should probably watch another stream for that. For example, the guy who made the item. You just can't level unless you're in the new area of Elden Ring. Doesn't carry over to old areas. Oh, so there's like a separate level, basically, for like the DLC. So you're gonna go to the DLC and you're gonna be level 1 or something, or what? Yeah, Scissorin is playing a scary build with squirrels. And it's his item, so understandable. But I have no intention of playing a pet build, so at least not for now. Oh, shit. Things there. Yeah, Curse is Scissorin's item. What is the Undisputed Axe? Well, the Undisputed Axe definitely seems like a reference to this, but I'm not sure if it's his item. But the Herald of the Scurry is Scissorin's item, yeah. Going to respective RF Flurry. Oh, interesting. Never really heard of anyone playing Flurry RF for a while. But good luck. Boss time. Yeah, that's a kind of shitty boss fight for me. Kinda glad when I'm done with these. Oh, I thought we can kind of put them together. Like this. It's not too bad, I guess. Okay. Oh. 296 armor. It's not terrible. Let's see how much you get. So we have 5,900, 68%. This is plus 175 flat. Boom. You get like 700 armor, which is like 2% damage reduction. And 2% damage reduction at this point is like minus 7% damage taken or something. It's pretty nutty, actually. Okay. I think this will do for now. What's there to prep? I still have to do some durials, and I still need to grind some vaults later for a 925 Sky Hunter, and I also want to get a 925 Ramanadni for my Barb. So yeah, I still have quite some stuff to do actually. Okay, so I think I'm gonna leave this blessing for now. Get into the Age of Winter. Get the percent armor. Let's go. Alright, 2% DR, 7% less taken. Well, right now I take, or well, before this, I take 1 minus 0.68 damage. Yeah, so I take 32% previously. And now I take 1 minus 0.7. Now I take 30%. Yeah. So if you want to see like how much it's actually, this damage should actually increase your EHP, you have to divide 1 by 0.32. So basically, having all this armor I have versus not having any armor whatsoever gives me roughly triple the HP right now. Or right before, I mean. And now we do 1 divided by 0.3. So now instead of 3.1 multiplier, I have 3.33 multiplier. Yeah. So in terms of like how much my effective HP changes, we have to divide these two values now. So 3 divided by 3.125. And like this, we're gonna see the increase in my survivability compared to before. So yeah, it's 6.66 against physical damage. A bit less against non-physical, because armor is only 70% effective against non-physical. So I guess for non-physical it's like 5% more. For the rest it's like 6.66 more. Quick maths. I knew that 7% already, yes. I didn't have to do the math. I knew it. I mean, you know, I've done that math 1,000 times, you know, for all kinds of stuff. And, you know, napkin math is usually good enough to figure out what is the choice you want to make in these games, as long as you understand how the math works and how the mechanics work, you know. Like, you need to know how armor works in order to make that decision. But then looking at the numbers, you know, I've done these numbers 1,000 times, you know, and you can do like, you know, close enough approximations without the calculation exactly. So like I knew it would be 7% roughly, and it was 6.66. So would I play LE on a regular basis? I will try. It really depends on like how occupied I will be with D4 and PoE 2, I guess, because those are gonna be my main titles. But yeah, I'll definitely come back for probably like at least a few days on the season launch. You know, do like a race, get like 1 character to 100, maybe more. What do the wolves do? They howl and die, mostly. We made a table for that. Yeah, I mean, if you want to calculate the exact number, I think they want to add like DPS calculations to the LE planner as well. Like the LE planner on Maxwell right now is not like fully showing all of the damage numbers and stuff, but I think they want to do that. And I mean, it's actually relatively straightforward in this game, I feel. So it shouldn't be that crazy, I guess, to implement that. Stormbreaker, what is that? I checked all of the unique weapons. I want to go for a cleaver solution and either a normal offhand or the, I think it's called Hakar's Phoenix. That's immediately revives my wolves. And I might go for like 1 big wolf instead of multiple wolves, even if they howl less. It's a unique two-hander. I can see that. Melee damage, shock, leech, lightning rest, mana, chance to cast lightning strike when you use a skill that costs at least 10 mana. Dude, it's like a super low base though. I mean, it does have a chunky lightning damage roll, but the base is trash. So it needs like at least 3 LP to be remotely useful, I think. Like we need to get like double flat and a juicy crit, but it doesn't even work, right? So you need like 1 big flat and a juicy crit on this to be maybe useful. Like the stats are all kind of trash on this, I think. But, I mean, the shock is okay, but you already have shock from the blessing. Lightning damage is not really better than like a normal... Okay, the lightning damage is a bit better than a normal roll actually. But it doesn't even make up for the shitty base. The leech is useless, the mana is useless, and the lightning strike is probably also useless. What is the lightning strike even? What is that skill? Is that a skill? What is lightning strike? When you use a skill that costs at least 10 mana. Okay, I mean that's what apply to my howl, to my warcry, to my leap, and to my totem, but not to my attacks. So yeah, I don't know. Unless this riding strike does like 100k damage, then it seems kind of trash. It's a proc on Tempest Strike. No, they're called Tempest. They're not called Lightning Strike or something. They're called Tempest. Frigid Tempest, Wind Tempest, and Thunder Tempest. So that's not the same. And even if I did proc them, they would do absolutely nothing, because I scale 0 spell damage here. So I blocked all these procs, actually. Still Pounds, thanks for sub, man. What? For real? is it for real? Dude, it's funny enough, it's the second free LP item I find on this character at all. Unbelievable. But I don't think I want to use it. Like, compared to my weapon. Like, yeah, okay, a bit of lightning rest is cool. A bit of shock is... I mean, if it's for free, sure. The leech is useless, the mana is useless. What is lightning strike? It's a lightning spell that scales with human. Yeah, I mean, this will do absolutely nothing for me. I don't think it's gonna be a good item. Look at the base damage difference. Like, okay, if you say, you know, this lightning damage that this thing has, plus the base is like roughly the same damage as my current weapon, I'm still missing the 9th crit. And I'm missing the attributes. You know. And then I can convert, you know, 2 high roll stats into prefixes here, if I get lucky. And then get some suffix, I could maybe get the attributes. But even then, I'm still lacking the 9 base crit. So this weapon doesn't really offer anything for me. And even if it was 4 LP, I could just get like another suffix that doesn't really do much. So, yeah, this thing has no chance, I think. It's just not good enough. I need at least a 4 LP Ravenous next Kek L. Oh man, I gotta say this was a pretty hilarious drop though. We just talked about it, man. But it's not good enough. It's just not good enough. Even with like, you know, a dream roll. Okay, if I put like a T7 damage roll and a crit on it, then it could maybe compete with my weapon. You know, because like a crit roll is like pretty comparable to like this implicit 9% crit, I guess. I'm not sure how much it is on a 2-handed. I think it's like 8 or 9. Or 10. So that could kind of make up for it. And then like a T7 flat roll Yeah, so if I hit like a T7 flat and a T5 crit and then like a good suffix, it would be kind of like my current weapon. So my current weapon is kind of hard to beat, actually, it turns out. And it's not even that crazy, to be honest. It's just like the best base, 2 T5 prefixes. The Exalted stat is somewhat useless. The reduced damage taken is actually completely pointless right now because I've almost 200 of it. Yeah, instead of this physical damage, if that was like a flat crit seal tier 2, that would be pretty good actually, but yeah, we're gonna go to a dual wield at some point, so. So dude, get a COF double unique block on Red Ringer for Draga with 4 LP. I say, pick or didn't happen. You linked the items in global. 4 LP. Atlaria. Dude, that's like a 1 in like a billion drop or something. What? Like a 1 in a billion Atlaria drop, you know? Or something like that. Not only do you have to find a billion items, you have to find a billion Atlarias. Was it offline chat? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll find like a base that has like a T7 flat roll. And we're gonna hit that. Or maybe like a double exalted drop. Okay, if I get like some double exalted and like 2 exalted prefixes and I could put them both on this free LP item that I just found. Yeah, eventually it could get to the territory where I would be happy to wear it over this item. I guess if I needed mana for anything, it would be somewhat useful. But we don't need mana for anything, that's the thing. Like, this is like a completely mana-free build, basically. And we don't do spell damage either, so the Lightning Strike is useless. So what really comes out of it is a bit of shock chance. Which is mildly useful for me. My main skill uses mana. That is incorrect. It says 0 mana cost. Did you use any gear from the Falconer? No, because the Falconer is a rogue that has a rogue basis. And uses bows, which this character does not. And also the Falconer is on online and this is offline. Why did I chase the legendaries for this? Yeah, I'm not really chasing much. We just equip these items and blast. I mean, you can always do like some tweaks. For example, here I found like a 2 LPs aside from Anguish. I'm just running with that for now. But it's not really something I necessarily wanted on this build. Ultimately, I want to try to go low life. Even though I'm not a ward fan and a low life fan. There is this passive that I really want to make use of. Which is this one. I'm mostly doing it because you can do more damage with this. This Berserker here. So I get 75% more damage and 20% damage reduction, and I really want to use this. So this is kind of the main reason why I try to farm these low life items, and you know, just to like have tried it once, I guess. I'm gonna try to make a low life ward Berserker. And then we'll see how that goes. But yeah, ultimately there's not really like any items you need for this build. You just load it up and start blasting. I want to farm maybe like a mountain helm, but it's also optional. But I could get a mountain helm with like 2 LP or something. Compete against yourself in offline ladder. I'm not trying to compete with this character, it's fine. I already did my job. Although it would be funny, I don't know, if there's like other really powerful like Beastmaster builds. I'm gonna see how far I'll get on this character in Arena at some point when I'm done. It's gonna kill it off eventually. I have a lot of chests already with 2 LP actually. I found it at level 30 or something when I was in the campaign. I found a 2 LP Exsanguinous. It's kind of funny, yeah? Didn't I say yesterday that damage doesn't matter? It does matter, but, you know, not that much. But of course, you know, if you wanna go like, you know, 500 corruption or something, yeah, sure, you have to scale up your damage a little bit. So of course, you know, like since this game has infinite difficulty, you don't need necessarily infinite damage, but you want some damage, for sure. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, you're always going to be limited by survivability in this game and not by damage. So... And also, I was talking specifically about boss damage, which in this game really doesn't matter much. Like, you know, people might be like kind of focused on single target damage a lot from like other games where you have to kill bosses regularly, like in PoE, every single map has a boss, and you know, D4, you have the dungeons, well, not in this season, but usually boss damage matters. But in last Epoch, like, boss damage just doesn't really matter. Because you don't really fight bosses, you know, you do this like once every half hour, once every hour, you fight like a boss, so who cares? If you don't have the damage to like clean maps efficiently, then you don't have the boss damage. But if you can clean maps efficiently, then you have enough damage for the bosses. No, hello L7 got wrecked. Can you speak English? How do I move when I wanna hit enemies and move away? Hit and move. Well, in this game, I just left click to move. I'm not sure if there's another option. Usually in default, for example, I use mouse wheel to move. Like there's a setting called force move in D4, where you can like only move and not accidentally attack enemies. But here your left click is just move anyway, so I just like left click. Like for example right now I have like left click and right click together. I hold them down. Now it's just left click, and now both. Now it's left click, both. And then sometimes I do like, you know, right clicking and then the left click spam, like depending for like if I wanna fine tune my position or something a little bit. So right now I also do like left click, right click, left click, right click, like this. To like start a step forward sometimes. Because like as melee you have to kind of like move through the packs a little bit. It's not like if like, you know, dive bomb Falconer, you just press the button, the entire screen explodes. Yeah, quest bosses are annoying without enough damage. Yeah, but I mean, like, if you have a build that needs 10 minutes to kill the quest boss, then you need to work on your build. You know? Because then your build is not even good enough to actually just do, like, regular echoes. Like, if you need 10 minutes to kill the boss, then your build is so weak that you need to fix it. If you have a build that is actually, like, adequate for the difficulty you're doing, then you don't need 10 minutes for the boss, you need, like, 1 minute or 2 minutes. But yeah, if you have a build that needs 10 minutes for a boss, then this exile mage here would take 1 minute. And if you kill an exile mage in 1 minute, then something is wrong. Either the difficulty or your build. Like, I'm farming at the speed where you should be going, basically at all times, no matter what build and no matter what corruption. You know, this is kind of the pace that you're looking for. And if you're not at that pace, then you have to change something. And this is why I say that boss damage doesn't really matter that much, because you will have the boss damage if you have the damage to do adequate level echoes. Like, it's just like naturally gives you enough damage to also do the bosses in an okay time frame. I'm clicking, not holding move button. I just try to explain that sometimes I hold them, sometimes I click. Most of the time I just hold left click actually for the entire run. Like now I'm holding left click and I right click to attack while holding left click. Because the attack command overrides the move command. And most of the time I want to move forward and not anywhere else. Now I'm not holding left click. Because I wanted to kill the exile. Because I know the exile will take like 4 hits. But here I know these guys are like 1 or 2 hits. Thanks to force so I can bind to left click again. Ah yeah, that was a bug where I couldn't bind my mouse buttons. Good to know. Yeah, about 899. We'll see if you're actually gonna finish the 100. I will try to finish the 100, but I'm still not really going for XP right now. You know, I'm still like in a corruption 100 timeline trying to get a blessing. But if you get this blessing, I think we are nearly done with like our most important blessing grind, and then I can start doing corruption a little bit and start going for XP, I guess. Although, yeah, I'll have to go to the Lich timeline, the Frost, Blood, and Death or whatever. And you have to farm that timeline actually. So this one also starts at 100, so I have to do like at least an old burst, get it up a bit. And then we'll see about XP. Not really trying to rush XP, because I know I will end up at 100 no matter what. Still have quite a grind to do here. Claw grip, finger grip, or palm grip. Oh shit, here we go again. I just have my hand resting on the mouse. When you're holding down the move button, you do a step in enemy's directions because you're aiming on them. Yeah, I mean, in that case, you will probably want to start a step. You want to, like, you know, click, right click, left click, right click, and then do it in different directions, right? Like this. Like, for example, like if these guys on the top are my enemies now and I want to shoot at them, like, I'm gonna, like, do something like this, yeah. So you can dodge their range attacks, for example. That build looks fluid for many builds. Do many builds usually look solid to you, or like, what does it mean? Time to monolith at 30, good luck. It's a big crit multi. Lightning pen. Do we have shards of this? I think I'll try to take that. Got it. %30 of current mana gained as ward on block. It's kind of interesting item actually. Oh, I see, Sagam. Well, it's mostly just joking, but... Well, yeah, I mean... I guess one really important feature of many builds is high mobility. If you don't have high mobility on a many build, you're gonna cry. And... I'm not up for that. Hi, Slippy. Do you prefer LE or D4? I currently have a lot of fun in LE. So I wouldn't mind if like Gauntlet was coming a bit later, but you know, we're gonna do both for now and see. Guess you're gonna do LE until the PTR at least, and then we'll, yeah. Also probably wanna prep for the PoE League. I think I'm gonna jump into the PoE League. Which is when? In 3 weeks or something? We consider put movement speed and haste and traversal onto LP boots. I mean, we have relatively good haste uptime here. But I guess my haste is usually down when I'm not attacking. I only have haste in combat and not so much out of combat. So it wouldn't be so bad actually, yeah. Movement speed and haste thing would make it feel pretty fluid, I guess. If I can get like a T7 movement speed on my boots, on LP boots, I'm already kinda happy. But now we just have T5 movement speed, so... I found an LP4 yet. I found one LP4 item. Actually I have two, I think. I'm not sure what the second one was. But one I used on my Falconer. Have you thought about making a hardcore focus guide for LE, progressing and defensive? I mean, frankly, it's not too much different, I guess. Outside of, like, maybe not Omega YOLOing, like, starting monoliths at level 20 or something. You just, like, generally try to get your defenses in order, and, well, everything else just comes naturally, I guess. So. Like, you know, some people just, like, ignore the resist maybe for too long. And this is something you don't really want to do in hardcore, for example, or they don't really prioritize health enough. And then they run around with like 1400 life in like 300 corruption. I've heard of these. And they're like, yeah, this is not what you want to do, of course. And in softcore, yeah, I guess you can YOLO it if you're like a good player, then, you know, you can risk these things and just, okay, like maybe once every hour you die once. It's not such a big deal. I want to try this like low level mono strats. Been hiding this ambush for 5 minutes. Catch me if you can, man. Is there a queue again today? Crazy. Like 2 weeks in, man. Still having queues? How many people are playing still on the Steam charts? Does anyone know the new numbers? Excited to try Barrage. Yeah, me too. Barrage is fun. It's one of my most played builds, actually. I've played like the Barrage Death Trap, I've played the Common Point Barrage, I've played the Blue Rogue Barrage. Done a lot of stuff at Barrage. It always stays between 150 to 200k. That's crazy, man. Like that, it's, you know, keeps up that high. I put Druid for the Beastmaster somewhere. Not yet. I actually wanted to do it yesterday, but I'll do it soon. I'm gonna go over the loot filter one more time, but I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I tried to make a loot filter that just kind of works from level 1 to level 100 without doing anything. With like the level dependency rules and stuff. And that actually worked out pretty well. Am I gonna go for seasons or just new updates? Yeah, this is the first season already. That's called Cycle. Okay, here's our friend. Got 2 of LP4 items a day from the same mob from a prophecy. Is it unrealistic to fit glancing blurs into a dive bomb build? No. If you follow my build, then you're gonna have nearly 100% glancing blow nearly all the time. Or even more than 100% glancing blow nearly all the time. The planner says 0. Yeah, I think the stat calculations are not really on point there because it doesn't count some effects and stuff and some passive things, I believe. Like they have some work to do there. But I have glancing blow, yeah. You have a lot of dash routes from using blast rain and from the smoke grenade. And also there's a bunch of glancing blow already on the tree. So just standing there, I think I had like 29. If I don't take a hit recently, it's like double. So 58. And then I think you need either 5 dust shrouds if you take hits recently, or 15 dust shrouds. Sorry, you need 5 dust shrouds if you don't take a hit recently, or 15 if you do. So yeah, those are the 2 breakpoints. Killed the ambush. Nice. Why have been guiding it for 5 minutes? These are the Shining Cove mobs. Which ones are those? Are these like these Act 9 poison dudes? I'm surprised that LE hasn't hit 200k in a few days and only one time 258k. Make it sound like you expected a lot higher numbers. I think everyone expected way lower numbers, to be honest. So LE has been a massive success. And the fact that even 2 weeks in, there is still like 200k people is ridiculous for the RPG. That's insane. Like usually it starts here and then it goes like this in a week, you know? This is how RPGs work. I don't think you can hit 100% dodge, because it's like an experimental system. And it might also be capped somewhere, I don't know. I mean, shift allows you to get a lot of dodge. So you can try to do something on rogue with shift and then like stack a bunch of like % dodge rating and see how far you can get. Still basically new and most people couldn't play for an entire week. Yeah, true and true. But ultimately not too relevant for what I just explained. I think everyone is like streamers reaching 126 hours. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the interest wanes extremely quickly for RPGs. Because, you know, not everyone even tries to get anywhere close to the 100 in the first place either. Or they get upset or bored or another game comes out, you know. Like RPG lifespan is extremely short for especially the casual audience. I upside get stability to a high level. No. You only care about getting to the boss with stability. You can stack up 2 bosses at once. You can basically stack double the amount. That's the cap. So if you want to do 2 bosses at once, you can do that. Almost perfect cold test. Do you care about the cold right now? Mildly. I think there's a chance to chill. Chill is kind of cool as well. But I think we do want the armor red. I'm not sure actually. Maybe let's take the chill for now. We can get chill somewhere else maybe. Especially once we dual wield. Might be able to get chill on my second weapon or something. Couldn't find any. F, Scotty. Thanks for trying. So, be here tomorrow. We need +1 anyway for 10 Dural Rota with Dicora and Conyx. In 19 hours. Can you be here? Okay. I have 20 sets, so you could do more if you have more. How much do you have? 10, right? So the agreement for tomorrow is 10 sets, but I actually have 20. I'd like to do more. Could farm another 10. Okay. Well, then we can do maybe more. Maybe Chronix also has more, or Dicora. I can ask if any of them has more than 10. Or wants to farm more. How do you input my loot filter? For the Falconer, I have like the paste bin, Strange Mark filter. You copy all of that, and then you go to the game here, and then there's like an import thing somewhere, I think on plus. And then you import. I think I might try to go through this. Where am I actually? This web. Maybe we can continue. No, we can't. We can go this way maybe. Can't get other guys now. Oh, skills squared. How do you like it, man? Yeah, I released my final guide for the Falconer as well today. If you're still looking for the Falconer stuff, there's like a new version now with like all the endgame stuff with the shift and everything included. So you can check that. Does melee fire damage do anything for the build? I mean, it's not useless, but it's not as good as cold or lightning or fizz. Because this, we have extra pen for these 3 elements. Is there an end to monoliths? No. It's an infinite system. Double flats. Aspect of the shark duration, aspect of the boar effect. That's actually a relatively nice combo to get on this. It's only 6%. Man, if that roll was a bit better, could be a pretty nice ad roll. What the dog's good for? They give me 25% multiple of damage, 25% crits, bunch of extra. Here's another 10% damage, 10% attack speed. Yeah. Big buff, basically. Ah, here, 10 corruption, okay. Is there a place for puncture in the endgame? Like default puncture or what puncture? In like the rogue skill. There's like some stuff on Falconer with the traps you can do. There's also like a lot of bleed synergy on puncture, so you can use it with a bow or with a melee weapon. There's like a bunch of stuff you can do with puncture actually. But I've not seen any puncture builds. But yeah, I definitely want to try one. Just puncturing stuff sounds kind of fun actually. Or maybe something like puncture plus, you know, I don't know, something for single target like ballista or something. Just like, you know, run around, basically pen shot stuff. And then on the boss you just like have some extra damage from the ballistas or something. I think that could be cool. Okay, Scotty, we're doing 20 tomorrow. Log in. Gonix also has 20. Gauntlet is tomorrow, yeah. Going for that top 100,000 spot. Let's go. When is the Serpent Strike build time? Yeah, I tried Serpent Strike briefly. I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to do AoE with it. And like, it didn't really feel good to like clear stuff. I guess it could be really nice to like just poison up bosses and then melt them. Are we gonna do this actually? Why not? Are you gonna get enough? Nah, it's like 76. You need like a bunch more. Yeah. Ah, fuck it. Let's go. You're damaging of Serpent Strike. How's that going? Can I explain my choice of hammer over axe? Well, I mean, I looked at all the item bases, and Lucerne is just like by far the best two-handed melee weapon in my book. So it's not even close. And also in the case of ancestral weaponry, it just gives you the best benefit as well. So it's a pretty easy choice. Oh, the thing also has chance on hit to apply Doom. 120 melee void damage. Holy. The thing would then actually not be bad if I had like 1 LP and I could get crit on it. I would probably use that actually. I mean, it's void damage, which is a bit sad, but other than that. Yeah, I don't really remember this axe dropping very much. Ah, acid blast thing. Ah, we need that thing that I just found. They're like, this is nice. 74 cold, okay. Have I preferred last Epoch to Diablo 4? I mean, if you look very closely on my stream history in the last 2 weeks, then the answer is yes. But tomorrow, 80 Dural session, let's go. And then Gauntlet, rank 1. I'm farming the axe for 1 week on a spin night. I guess for something like Warpath, when you actually avoid damage and you have some other synergies, that sounds pretty good. You need to put crit on it though. It has a flat damage this thing, but you could put crit on it. Or you can try to make a dot build out of it, I guess. You can somehow convert your melee damage into a dot, but there's Doom on it. Have you ever looked into the D4 campaign race we talked about a couple of weeks ago? Yeah, I mean, that kind of really went nowhere because the hype around LE is so big that, you know, we didn't really do it, basically. And do like random fun events like that. Yeah, we can still do that. But maybe it would still be like right before Season 4 launch, maybe, or something. I wanted to do like a big event for end of March. But this will be coinciding with the PTR and also PoE launch. So yeah, we have, like, I want to do like a 9-day event actually on end of March. But we might not do that after all. Maybe I can downscale it a bit and do like a, you know, like a 1 weekend event or something. But I basically wanted to do like a, you know, PoE Gauntlet style event in D4. It's just very hard to organize this because we don't have, like, you know, separate seasons, and, you know, it's like very hard to police this basically and moderate this. How close is my build to being able to face tank 500 corruption bosses? I mean, I'm not really planning to face tank 500 corruption bosses. I'm planning to just like do 500 corruption, but not face tank stuff. But I guess once we go ward, we might be able to just face tank it. Ward is pretty powerful in this game, so. I need to remember now we have a lot more corruption, because I upped the corruption. I was kind of like YOLOing, running in there. Gotta be a bit careful, I guess, now. Void Cleave is underrated. I don't have much idea about Sentinel and White Knight and stuff. It's definitely something I want to try though at some point. I actually want to try Javelin. I find like these unique items for it. I'm like, man, I really want to try them. Hey, Frank. After having tried out puncture in various ways over the past 10 minutes, I'm happy to report that it's completely useless from a pure damage perspective. Really? I don't believe you. How do you get the LE planner? You can type exclamation mark built. Is there still drops? Oh yeah, I'm not sure actually. I asked earlier. Are there drops or are there no drops today? Is it over? Then I'm gonna remove it, I guess. No drops. Ah, okay, then I'll remove that. I actually didn't claim, I think, 1 or 2 of them. F. Managed to get a cloak there. Okay, let me move the drop thing. Yeah, I think my filter is pretty much complete. I could export this. Let me make a paste bin for this. Okay. Oops. So this. Okay, I'm putting the filter here as well. And for the YouTube folks, it's gonna be on the description. Okay, I updated it. So I can use the filter now. So this is designed to not require any attention for anything really, because I have like a lot of like level dependency rules here. But you may want to fine tune it a little bit at least. Yeah, this is specific for this build. Every filter is always specific to a certain build. Like, it's not like in PoE where you have like a general filter for items that are valuable or something. Like in this game you filter for your build because you filter by the stats on the items. Like, all the items are identified and you filter the right bases, the right stats. Not like in PoE where you filter only for, you know, bases, uniques, whatever. Does Max have any tools to make loot filter? Yeah, I heard that something like this exists on like LE tools or something, but I've not tried that. And I'm not sure if I should really trust this. Has anyone tried this? Is it good? I mean, there's definitely like stuff you could automate, I guess, for making loot filter, but I'm not sure if the loot filter would actually be like smart enough. But yeah, I think they want to develop something like that as well on Maxwell. This is a bug for the Echo quest to never get a reward in the chest after completing them. I think it's just how it is. I don't think they give any reward. Have I considered adding Storm Crows? Yeah, I know they have like this aspect of the crow. And I did some math on this. And it can give you a lot of flat damage, but I think the rolls are probably just better. So let's say I have 5 of these. Okay, we can do some math again. Yeah, let's say we have 5 of them, and each of them gives me like on average 3 stacks. So I have 15 stacks of this. This is 45 flat damage, which is not bad, you know. If I actually have that many stacks, 45 flat damage, but realistically I have something like almost 300 flat damage already, so it's like 15% DPS. And then other than that, if Stormcrows don't really do much, I guess, right? Like I already have insane amounts of armor shred, so I don't need this armor shred stuff here in the Stormcrows. The healing is kind of irrelevant. So yeah, I mean, not really convinced. I pushed to 1002 corruption and then I died. No. On Falconer. Is endurance or endurance threshold not worth anything? Endurance, yes. Endurance threshold, no. Most of the time. But if you're a life build, late game, you definitely want to stack endurance. To get to a 60% damage reduction. It does not apply to ward builds. Ward is not affected by endurance. The swift filter, it says 1 to 100. This is the entire progression. The swift filter. And it just kind of like turns on and turns off certain rules at certain levels. You can make a level character level dependent rule there. Am I glad I reached 1k? Yeah, the push was extremely fun. And, I mean, I could have gone further. Ultimately, I died to a bug / server latency, I guess. So, I was not exactly at the limit, but, you know, of course, I had 1000 on a live build. That is a ridiculous amount of corruption, I think. Like, everyone I see, like, even, like, way lower corruption is playing ward builds. So, for that, I'm very happy with the results. And I accept the death, and let's move on. So, but it was really fun trying to push up without a death. Like the fights get a lot more interesting for sure. In filter, it's comfy to have a disabled rule for each type of armor. With just the possible affixes on the item. Can you explain? Like, I think next time I do a filter like I did, I'll probably have a bit of a different approach. Yes, I'll probably have, like, you know, show all the affixes I want, and then I'm gonna go through the individual base types and not actually select the affixes all the time. So I think this is probably something I'll do next time. But yeah, I did a bit too much work here basically. But okay. When you get a really high corruption, stacking dodge a viable strategy. I mean, if your strategy is to just be like a glass cannon, then yes. But yeah, I don't think going full glass cannon is really the way, because it's gonna die too much. Unless you're like an absolute god gamer, even with like a lot of dodge. In arenas, though, I guess there is this is definitely a viable strategy, because in arenas you're definitely gonna get to the point pretty soon where you're just gonna get one-tapped by all the big stuff, and then eventually by all the medium stuff, and eventually by all the small stuff. So then, like, basically in arena, when I was doing my arena push, I was going all in on like silver shrouds, and I was like cycling my abilities so I get silver shrouds in the right moment. And I knew that, okay, when I get hit by something, I'm gonna have to get a new silver shroud. So yeah, this is what I did. But ultimately, I still had like my same, like, you know, very tanky, like very high life, very high armor, etc. setup, and glancing blow, capped and everything. Because I could survive some small stuff, you know. I was able to tank like a little archer shot and these kind of things, even at wave, you know, 400 or something. But it depends a bit on the build, you know. Like, for example, Bina, when he did like his 1100 waves arena run, he was like an absolute glass cannon. And he was just like exploding the entire screen. You know, nothing would ever touch him, so yeah. I have too much physical res, right? This physical thing would only make sense if I change this emerald to a different base. Which could happen. Likely won't happen, I guess. I'm gonna keep this emerald for a while, I guess, so... Keep current, let me go another one. Just body armor rogue type, don't look at last avatars. What can roll in chest? Hit the rule. Now any rogue can copy the rule, enabled and added. I mean, I think instead of like, looking around and then looking like which stat can roll on what's what and all that stuff, I think it makes a lot more sense to just like make an affix filter and just literally select all of the affixes that you could possibly want on the build. And that's what I did here. Like all these things, 42 affixes, like it just has everything that I want on the build. It has melee damage, it has a crit, it has a res, it has a life. And yeah, I mean, life and res can't roll on the weapon, but it doesn't matter because then these items just won't show anyway. So you don't need to know what can roll where. You just need to know which stats you want, and then you just select them. When is the Gauntlet prep? Yeah, for now we're gonna blast a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely do a bit of vault farming later and stuff. And I thought we were gonna do Durials today, but we're gonna do Durials tomorrow. 80 Durials. Hopefully my final session of the season. Just in time. I can also prepare my builds already later. Hide all with 2 affixes you don't need. Yeah, that's also an option. I guess as I level a few other characters, I might try like a few more of these kind of like, general guidelines of making a filter, and then we'll see what works the best. But yeah, just hiding like 2 affixes or stuff that they need is also an idea. Like for example, I already hide like every item that has an exalted stat that I don't want. It's just like, guaranteed an item I don't really want to use. So but yeah, like hiding everything that has like, 2 stats that I don't want, at least like tier 5 for example, because you can't chaos them. At least if it's like tier 4, then you can still like, give it a shot with like a chaos and see if you get something. But then usually, like if you have to like removal 2 stats, then the chances of success are extremely low. And then even if you hit those, then the chance of having a forging potential left will also be low. So it's definitely not a bad idea to do that. The best way to find dungeon keys is to play the game. Yeah, trying to remove one affix and then hitting it and then crafting something instead is like, it has a chance for success. But you have to remove 2 things and then craft 2 things from scratch. Yeah, that basically never works out. So yeah, hiding 2, like, any combo of 2 undesirable stats that are like, let's say tier 4 or tier 5 or higher is definitely a good idea. Commander's armor shot for scaling damage on melee head builds. The difference between having no armor shred and like 100 armor shred stacks is like apparently close to 80% DPS. That's quite a lot. So I can stack like up to 150 armor shreds, so I can get like around like double damage or something from that, I believe, when I have that fully stacked. So especially for boss fights, that's pretty valuable for me. So yeah, if you can stack anywhere between like 50 to 100 armor shred stacks, that's usually pretty nice on like, you know, extended fights. How do I have so much HP? Well, would you believe that I had 800 more HP than that on my Falconer? I can tell you a secret. There's a stat called health. You should get it. Oh, that's it? How are you doing? Good luck, Eddie. How far are you? What tier is this class? Mastery. Somewhere in fun tier. But I'm not sure exactly. I prefer if you stick to English, but that's the planner. $31. That's my age. Thanks, Halo. I expected to get one shot at 2 times Gaze of Orbis. Gaze of Orbis doesn't actually make Orbis harder. But it depends on the corruption and also the map mods. You can put map mods on him. I don't know, if you're supposed to get one shot, if you have a shitty build, then yeah. Or if you go very high corruption, then also yeah. Or if you stand in, here it comes, then yeah. Already beard out already, let's go. Yeah. Maybe I'm gonna do the Orbis and just get a corruption, and we have 200, and we get 5 blessings, and can be out of this timeline very soon. I think I'll do that actually. It's offline right now. I'm going to do any prophecies to this character. Yeah, but not yet. Like, I'm still far away from switching to Ward, and before that, I was gonna grind. So basically, we're gonna grind basically to like level 100, and then we should be like around level 9 on the COF. We are like at 7 now. And from 9 to 10, I can basically get the rest with favor. And then we're gonna have all these prophecies. We can get double reward from the prophecies. We're gonna get big legendaries. I'm gonna try to get the one-handed axe. Careers are fun. Enjoy. Okay, let's see. 7, 9, and 10. It's 18, 28. That's enough actually. We can do it. But I might wanna have some easy mods just in case. This one, for example. The exclamation builds one isn't updated, but the one I sent you is. What did I send you? I literally typed exclamation mark builds. And it's only one planner. There's only one planner. How's 7 strikes so far? Pretty good actually. Okay, storyteller, which link do you think is outdated? I can check. I start as torch with 2 LP. How much caution is the Beastmaster capable of? I mean, I don't know. Once I go bored, maybe I have 1k as well. Maybe more. We have fire rest here. It's only 2%. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Expansion builds doesn't have the skills in there. This is all D4 stuff. And this expansion build, I mean, this is the command. This is the command I just edited earlier. Add the link. If I click on Tempest Strike, there's the 5 skills on a bar, everything is there. Am I married? Nearly. There's no date. Okay, Orbis time. Yeah, I'm doing it, so I get the 5 blessings on next Hero Rod. Should be fine. My girl plays games too, yeah. Especially PoE. It's on D3, D4, and LE now as well. What is he doing? He's not doing anything. What the fuck? Okay. I don't think I care about 1 LP, right? He just accepted his fate. What is he doing? He was just target dummy, man. But I'm actually melting him pretty fast. It's not bad. The crit strike avoidance cap is 100%. You can't avoid a crit more than once. Experimental Eternal Gauntlets. Ooh. Unfortunately, it's only tier 3. But okay, it's the best base. Let's see what we can do with this. Maybe you can get a lucky, like, you know, crit success on it. Make it at least tier 4. We also have 172% more health and damage now. Okay. So compared to 160, that is 270, 160. That's like 60-70% more compared to 100 corruption. That's okay, I guess. That should be fine here. 3k life. Capture S. What type of damage are we stacking? Flat, cold, and lightning. Or fizz, maybe. Lots of crits. And that's it. You don't need attack speed, you don't need percent increase. You don't need mana. Nothing. Just strength and flat, mostly. And crit. If an NPC has 6% crit chance, you kept crit avoidance, you would actually say 6% of the time it works every time. No. So what crit avoidance does is it takes, you know, let's say you have 50% crit avoidance. It takes 50% of the crits against you and downgrades them to normal hits. So if you have 100% crit avoidance, every crit will be downgraded to a normal hit. But it doesn't have anything to do with how much crit chance the enemy has. The enemy can have 100% crit chance, it will downgrade half of them if you have 50% crit avoidance. Or you have the enemy has 5% crit chance, it will downgrade half of them, so it's effectively 2.5. So this means that, you know, in realistic terms, you always want to have 100% crit avoidance. Or none at all. Because, you know, it's like, it's kind of like, you know, you need to hit that cap, basically, for this to really save you. If you don't hit the cap, then it won't save you always. Or, if you don't want to hit that cap, then you can stack reduced damage taken from crits, which is especially easy to do on two-handed builds. Because two-handed weapons, for some reason, can stack reduced damage taken from crits here. This is actually the stat here, on the suffixes. So, this is like, you know, the perk of two-handed builds. You can just have that, and boom. And then you don't need to go crit avoidance, because this always does something. But if you don't have 100% on that, then, well, some crits will still do more damage to you. Just like, not double damage. Why not a Diablo 4? I don't know. There's other games, turns out. Should you always do the bonus echo completion? Never, actually. Shaman could run this successfully. I guess Shaman would be worse, so... I think if anything on Shaman, you should do something like Tempest Strike plus Earthquake, because you can actually get mana for Earthquake with Tempest Strike very easily, and then you can just like big bonks with Earthquake. During gets reduced damage to crits because shields have armor and reduced crit damage. Yeah, shields have some pretty nutty stats in this game. They can also have all resistance, man. Crazy. I'm not sure how high it goes, but I guess it's pretty effective. But yeah, the problem is with shields, it's like hard to scale damage high enough. Unless you have some, you know, extra buffs. Like if you have like skills that also give you like extra flat damage and stuff. Or something like that, and I guess shields are fine. But it depends on like a case-by-case basis. Yeah, I do have a Shaman level 80 that I want to finish at some point. From pre-launch. That is like an Earthquake. It's basically like a Kratos Barb. Big bonks. That's kind of funny. Tier 7 all resist is 30. That's a lot of resists. So times 7, that's 210 resists. Okay. Oh, it's not enough. Okay, let's go. I look older and older every stream. Unlucky. But I guess I do age by 1 day every day. Why times 7? Because last time I checked, there is cold, fire, lightning, physical, poison, necrotic, and void in this game. Must be from dealing with chat. I think you're onto something. Boss time. We don't age, we just get better like wine. Oh, that's a huge copium take if you ask me. I actually still stack armor shred on debuffs on him, it's kind of funny. Oh, melting. Let's go. Kind of crappy armor roll. Huge fist race roll. Gets here. You have 70% armor, 6.6k. $72, 7.3k. Yeah, for better rolls might even be 73, so like 10% damage reduction. That's quite a lot to be fair. Maybe I should try to grind a better one. What I was adding total for 1 res. No, I mean 30 all res is 210 res, you know, total. Like you need to look at the total value of that stat. And like also like when you have like elemental res, for example. Like elemental res is like much more valuable than individual res rolls of fire, cold, and lightning added up. Like it's like around 50% more valuable. And I guess the all res is kind of in a similar spot. Like, you know, a typical tier 5 res roll goes from 30 to 45. So let's say like a decent roll, like 40%. If like a all res roll goes to like, it's gonna be like, you know, 15, tier 5. Yeah, 15 times 7 is 70, 105, you know? That's like 2.5 times the value of a normal res roll. So that's pretty nutty. And even if I don't have a perfect roll, it's really good. And yeah, the thing is that with all res rolls, you don't necessarily get all of the value though, because you might have, for example, you know, some res already kept out from the blessing. Like if you take the void res blessing, for example, from the like sun timeline, then well, your void res is already settled. You don't need more void res, but you're gonna have it as part of your all res roll, so you don't actually get that value on all of them, and then it kind of reduces the overall value. But for example, you might have a build where you're just gonna stack all res and that's it, or something. I guess there's not enough all res in the game to do that. But you can get 20 all res from the blessing and 30 all res from the shield. So it already gives you 50. So only like 25 more res from all the other resists and you're done. So there's gonna be like an implicit here, a shitty roll there, an idle here, and so on. And then you have all resists covered, like very, very efficiently. And you free up a lot of suffixes for other stuff, you know, you can roll armor, health, dodge, whatever. Does Red Ring have auras too? PoE or last Epoch? Oh shit, man, that's another hour on my age clock. Yes. HP or ward more valuable? Yeah, ward is like completely broken in endgame in this game. Like basically every build devolves into a low life ward build in the end. Or at least some kind of ward build. This is like completely like messed up the balance there, so. But even early game I guess there's like mage and acolyte builds that use wards. Wait. Feed the ambush. When I'm gonna run a dungeon in Monolith simultaneously. And yesterday I did like a bit of whispers while sorting out my stash in LE. That was kinda nice, but I don't need more mats now, I think so. I have 20 sets ready to go for Duriel for tomorrow. Make ward decay threshold a more valuable stat. It doesn't seem like a bad stat to me, actually. Like, you can actually get relatively high values of it with just a few rolls. I guess ward decay threshold is for like these, you know, hybrid ward builds, like hybrid life and ward. You have ward retention for the more like only ward type of builds. I guess ward decay threshold is also good for hybrid, for like a pure ward build. It's just that they made all this like automatic ward generation way too strong with like the low life mods, Exsanguinous, the last episode of Living. Like these things need to be nerfed. And then there's like a bunch of stuff like the healing hands on Paladin, like that is busted, and there's some stuff on the Warlock that is busted. And yeah, I guess it would be okay if they like nerf all these things a little bit. But yeah, there's like automatic, like, you know, 20,000 ward generation. Not only is it a lot of ward, but it also like it generates faster the less you have. Like, you know, when you ever drop like your ward, then you're gonna regenerate super fast as well. So you have like instant recovery. Oh, 3 more levels actually. You get 25 res from a set minion mace. 25 all res. Okay. Where do you get the Druid filter? You can try exclamation mark filter. Is there an ideal rotation for the 3 RPGs? Well, I mean, it will take a while for this rotation to settle in. So we're looking at 2025 for that. But, yeah, I guess it's gonna be like, you know, 2 to 4 weeks of D4 on season launch. Then around a month of PoE 2. And then, you know, maybe like a few days to 1 week of D3, a few days to 1 week of LE, a few days to 1 week of PoE 1, maybe. Not sure about PoE 1 to be fair. We'll see how that develops. And then probably like another 1 or 2 or 3 weeks of D4 in mid-season patch, because, you know, compared to every other RPG, D4 is special. They make their weird mid-season patches. And yeah, basically that's it. And then maybe like, you know, whenever there's time left, I'm gonna do other stuff, but probably not really gonna go much out of sort of RPG genre at this point, so. But yeah, I mean, for the current year, it's gonna be like a lot of PoE 2 in summer. And then whenever they update and start the new leagues in PoE 2, there's gonna be more. Yeah, and then of course, like end of the year, we're gonna have, well, both D4 expansion and PoE 2 most likely, so that's gonna be a struggle. We have to see how we can like fit that all in. But they have to do like some mega blasting around then. Yeah, D4 does mid-season patches. Like tomorrow, for example, we get a mid-season patch and it's like relatively large and the Gauntlet is coming and all that. So they do like relatively big things there mid-season in D4 compared to other RPGs where you have everything on the start of the season and then maybe like some hotfixes a week or 2 later and that's it. In D4 they, you know, do like a big patch and a small patch. But the small patches are not necessarily small, like, you know, look at last season. They introduced AOZ and, you know, suddenly it has like an insane grind ahead of you, basically. I mean, it's kind of nice as well, you know, to some degree. I guess like the typical RPG blasters, they kind of like to have everything at the start and then just be done after whenever they're done, you know, 1 week, 2 week, 3 weeks, whatever, and move on. On the other hand, it's also kind of cool that there's like, you know, some continuous updating and it's not like this insanely long wait time. So even if like, you know, the season started maybe not like a cool or something, like this time, we still have like the mid-season patch to look forward to and so on, so. This keeps the game like more fresh and stuff. But I guess ultimately it will probably be better for everyone if like the season start patches were just bigger, but yeah, that's not what we're getting. this guy apply 5 shock stacks with one attack? I had 10 shock stacks there and then 5 of them dropped at the same time. Holy. What is going on here? Going the wrong way. My dog's about to die. Not good. Ah, Beast King, 1 LP. Look at that. You want 2 LP though, at least, I think, but it's a start. That's the axe I'm looking for the Ward build. 30 melee fizz. Okay. This is pretty useless bleed stuff though. I really want 2 LP on this and put like 2 flat rolls, I guess. Just to make up for the base damage. Are you saying mid-season patch bad because Diablo 4 bad? No, I'm saying mid-season patch is bad because that's not how RPGs work. But Blizzard is doing it anyway. Why did I ever play Ellie? Opens full inventory. Oh yeah, there's that. Oof. Yeah, it's kind of nice to just kind of like deal with like, you know, 1 drop every half hour. Right? Actually use all the fortune potential before you make a legendary. You don't have to, but you should, because if there's fortune potential left, it means that you can probably still make the item better. Or, if there's really nothing left to do, then you can use the Rune of Creation and you can duplicate the item. And then in case your legendary thing doesn't give you the right stuff, you can try again with the other copy. Mid-season patch that involves nerfs equals bad. Yeah, I mean, they actually decided to not even nerf charge this time around, right? But charge would probably be a case of, okay, we could nerf it, but at this point, I mean, it's okay to keep it and then just nerf it in Season 4. That's fine as well, I think. I think the only stuff that I need to really nerf is like, you know, obvious bugs, you know, like the weapon mastery bug on Rogue and stuff like that, you know, that stuff just needs to be fixed. Even though, you know, even with weapon mastery bug, Rogue is generally weaker than Barb. I think it's important to just make sure that we don't have to rely on bugs. I'm gonna make a build guide for this for tomorrow, I guess. Now that I've actually like experienced a bit more of the late game. We had 200 corruption, really chill so far. And we can go, I could go to 300 I think even. We're still like farming the initial blessings though, so I don't really want to push corruption that much in the other timelines. Just want to go to the main timeline and then go higher there. But 300 would be still pretty comfy. And then once you go ward, you can easily push like past 500 I think. It would be cool to play online character and offline, but it doesn't save changes in offline. I don't know, maybe, but I'm not sure like how difficult it is to set it up. Overball. The Acolyte can't be killed anymore by level 90 enemies. Nice. Well, you should soon be an empowered monolith, and then the real grind begins. It feels bad to farm over 2k Durios for nothing. Well then, don't farm them for nothing. Get rank 1. Good. There's Italian. No, I did not get an answer about the one-shot thing. I guess it would be relatively easy to test, you know, you can just go to tier 4 Jura, tank the time bomb, and then take off all your endurance and try it again. And I guess you'll be able to see it very easily. But I was not really going to do that right now. And ultimately, I guess it doesn't matter too much. It's just about, you know, actually this testing, like, how much damage does a certain ability do that overkills you, right? And where's like the cutoff of how much toughness you need to survive it. But you can probably just find it out from data. Is there a point to have chance to shred and chance to ignite above 100? Yes. If you have more than 100, you get a second stack sometimes. Or if you have more than 200, you get a third stack sometimes. And so on. Exalted Chris daggers not exist. Well, I guess they do. Oh yeah, T7. T7 affixes are twice as common. Let's go. you also, maybe, actually, I'm gonna push it to rank 8, I think. Chance for rare to exalted. 25% chance for rares to become exalted. It's actually really big. I have 200k favor. Why do you convert favor to rep? You spend it. What's my advice on set items? Press Shift F. Click Add Rule. Press on Rarity. And then you do Hide. That's my advice. It's a lot of these fucking guys, man. Ogres everywhere. Density, though. How do you get the map overlay? By playing a game that's not called Diablo 4. And then you press tab. Oh shit. Big sub, man. Thank you. Wish I had. How you doing, man? Already get billions of gold farming from our Shamats. Well, I have 3.7 billion gold or something currently. Because I farmed around 300 Vashans this season. Like every time you turn in, you get like, I think between 5 and 12 million gold or so. You need around 2 to 3 turn-ins for 1 Vashan, I think. Let's say 2 turn-ins, I guess. Or something like that, or 1.5. So let's say I turned in like, 400 Whisperer caches. Yeah, get like around 10 million on average. Math checks out pretty well, actually. But I mean, someone who's done 2k good Duriels is unlikely to have farmed 500 Duriel summon sets. Meaning 1000 Varshans. So that was most likely duped or RMT'd. Or, friends who did that. Yeah, I know that on softcore people also do like a lot of trading, like they just like sell rares and then buy dual amounts of that. It's actually crazy that this is like a viable strategy that apparently quite a few people are doing. Because people always tell me, yeah, just sell the rares that you get from Duriel. But the truth is that Duriel never really drops very good items. I think it's just like a lot of people buy shit items for way overpriced values. And this is how you can actually fuel this entire Duriel recycling. Because if we look at the actual drops they get from Duriel, there's like no way in hell that you actually get enough good items that would be worth something that someone should pay enough gold for to get those Duriel summons. So people must just be overpaying as fuck, right? You're basically just scamming noobs, I guess. Yeah, in hardcore there's like no economy at all. I tried buying some Duriel mats and I was unsuccessful until now. But I saw like a few people listed some mats on hardcore, but they never responded to me. So I found everything. That's why I have 4 billion gold now. But hardcore just doesn't have the economy, basically. Which is also interesting, right? Because like everything there is like kind of self-earned, which is kind of cool. Makes it kind of fun too. It's like, the pseudo SSF experience. Or like, not exactly SSF because I found Druids in group, but no shortcuts. What's the best stuff for Twinkie? Resists, health, for sure, yeah. And then like maybe a big weapon. Hardcore is pretty dead in D4. Yeah, I mean, hardcore is always pretty dead. But in D4 in particular, I guess, because number one, D4 is like mostly a casual game, so that means not many people on hardcore compared to the overall population. And also hardcore in D4 is just not as good as in other games, because of the cheat death elixir. I think if they would remove the cheat death elixir, hardcore would be actually more popular. I'm not sure why the cheat death elixir exists, but hardcore would definitely be a better game mode and more prestigious and everything. So I think a lot more people would probably try to like go through the challenge of playing a hardcore character if the cheat death elixir was actually not a thing. And especially the high-end classes would do it a lot more, I think. Because then it really becomes a lot more prestigious to play hardcore. Which, also like fuels the whole like, streamer and content creation you know, like, you know, more people interested in the game kind of cycle. I mean, hardcore is still like, you know, because of what I just mentioned, without, you know, any real trades and all that, like, still like a more enjoyable experience for me. Because it's like closer to the SSF experience that I'm hoping to get at some point. Because there's just no economy. And you still have this risk of death and, you know, still lose characters and stuff. And you can still do like risky stuff and, you know, gamble for your character's life and stuff. But yeah. Nina V in chat. Hello. Nini's pogging out now, man. Hardcore in general gets more fun the more time you have on your hands. Yeah, exactly, that's also true. Like, you know, if you have a lot of time and you can, you know, afford to lose a character and go again, then yeah. And not everyone has that much time, and, you know, you can just play softcore, that's fine. And, you know, the majority of people will always play softcore. Like, by far the majority of people, right? It's just always how it is. But yeah, I think like one major problem that Diablo 4 hardcore has is just the G-Def elixir. Like, it makes no sense to have that. They should not have that, and every single season I will always put that in like a big fat negative feedback. Remove the fucking elixir, man. Like, I can kind of understand why they put it in, which is probably like originally, like, you know, okay, Sorc equals squishy. Flame Shield enchant equals G-Def. Now one class has a G-Def, so let's give everyone a G-Def. But, you know, now we live in 2024, and Sorc is the tankiest class in the game. So, number one, remove the fucking Flame Shield enchant, and consequently, number two, remove the fucking elixir. ARPG Blaster. Yeah, I guess we can change that. I actually used to have that, and then I changed it to Diablo, but yeah. What does the elixir do? The G-Def elixir in hardcore gives you 2 seconds immunity when you drop to 1 HP. With a 5 minutes cooldown. Cooldown if you log out and back in and goes away. Yeah, or you just wait 5 minutes, right? I mean, the cooldown going away is not so bad anyway. It's just the fact that this whole thing exists in the first place. So Would be a lot more fun without C-Dev. Immediately gets one tap off screen. Yeah, I mean, like, getting one tap off screen is a myth anyway. I mean, yeah, okay, like, you know, if you have a shit build or, you know, some noobs, yeah, they might get one tap from a crossbow off screen or something. But, you know, realistically, this is not the problem when you're like a somewhat experienced player. So hello, Fabi. How to level fast? I have a guide on that from like 2 days ago. You can check it out on YouTube. Wouldn't mind having a Sorc having a flame shield thing. I would just not play a Sorc. I mean, you can also just like redesign the flame shield enchant a little bit. You know, it doesn't have to be like a full cheat death, but it could be something. You know, for example, similar to this Aurora time glass here. Like, you know, when you drop to low life, then it activates or something. You know, but you could make it like more favorable with the cooldown or whatever, right? So it could be like some things like that, and not like a pure cheat death. So they could still keep like the spirit of the flame shield enchant without majorly changing it. This is double exalted here, by the way. What is that? Tier 7, dude. What the fuck? What? Oh shit. I think it's my first double T7 drop that I actually ever showed on my filter. Man, should I slam this into my chest? I have a 2 LP Exsanguinous. Oh man. I don't really want those 2 stats on it, but they're juicy, man. I mean, 80% armor. That's a lot. Well, the problem is, I have almost no chance to fix the prefixes, man, without ruining this thing. I could try to YOLO seal one of them, the tier 4. And then YOLO Chaos the other. And craft another good stat on it. And then we have like a 3 out of 4. Holy shit, man. How likely is it I'm gonna find another 2 LP Exsanguinous, man? Very unlikely, I guess, right? The good thing is, I don't care about the rolls whatsoever. It doesn't have any rolls that do anything. So it can't be that hard to get 2 LP on this thing, right? It's a level 23 item. Maybe if I go for chest purposes, I could get something. Funny part is we just reached rank 7, guys. Just in time for that drop. 7.24% chance. That's not too bad, actually. But I guess Exsanguinous is just so rare, right? Your strength-based armor is not that good for you. Yeah, I know flat is better, but it's a tier 7 armor roll. It's still pretty juicy. And I mean, how much strength do we have? We have 60 strength right now. Maybe I'll go up to like 70 or so. But not really more than that. So that's like 300% armor, and then it's still like 80% extra armor. I also took the armor blessing, so you do have a lot of percent armor, it's true. I will say. If that was a flat armor roll, that would be pretty juicy for sure. But 80% armor is a lot. It's probably gonna be like at least 10% damage reduction. You can't just keep assuming people know. I know the intentions are pure, but a lot of people are new here when you say things like, assume you know the monolith, they don't, man. I don't understand. What is that about? Good night, Ufo, by the way. Yeah, I just read that, Crisco, but I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you're talking about. Also from something earlier? I know the, like, do you know the monolith? About what? You have to go to work to afford rent and food. How do you transcend past needing material goods to blast RPGs more? I guess I need to play Monk. How's a 10 corruption Orbis? Bina QC. Look at that. Hello guys. How's it going? Thanks for raid. Hope you had a wonderful time. Are you still playing the Ballista or are you playing something else? Itemization used to be so bad. Haven't checked the reworked version. Seems pretty good. Yeah, I have no idea how good or how bad Itemization was and what they did with it. I literally never looked at a tree. I was just like, okay, I wanna smash stuff, so let's find the best skill to smash stuff, and well, Tempest Strike it is. So that's what they're doing. Bina is one of our Max for all guide writers, guys. Go drop him a follow. We have this guy unlocked. Meeting time? Oh, enjoy. Starting healing hands and squirrels. Okay. Okay, Crisco, if you want me to answer your question earlier or like your message, then I still need to understand what he actually meant because I have no idea what you were talking about. Maximilian. Wonderful. I recommend that simple build class level up. That's decent late game. I don't know, I mean, Warpath Void Knight maybe? Maybe like some Necro pet builds. I'll show how the Warlock builds are if they're like simple. Oh, I missed one guy. Wait, where's the last guy? I have a lot of stability, man. Any tips on Temple Sanctibus in the 4th difficulty? Well, just, you have to play the mechanics properly, that's just how it is. Like, you can change the era to avoid some of the abilities. Like, for example, when she does the spinning beams, you can just change the era and let her follow you. What's important is, every time she follows you when you switch, she will spawn the void zones on you, so you have to run to the sides and like throw the void zones somewhere on the side of the arena so you don't, like, you know, fill up the entire place. That's really the main thing. And the rest is just don't get hit, I guess. Does she have some kind of resistance decrease? I think she shreds void rest, yeah. Maybe cold as well. Arena. Okay, we need a little bit more stability. What do we do? You're spoiled by the 3 of Death Nova and God Arrow builds. Ooh. Well, I'm not sure there's anything close to God in this game. I guess the closest is probably Warpath. Does a plus wolf on the Herald's Grave matter? I'm not sure what it says exactly, but if it's like +1 maximum wolf or something, or +1 maximum companion, then yeah, that matters. This just allows you to summon more. What's the benefit of Tempest over Swipe? Roughly double damage or so. Climax. What corruption my Falconer die? 1002. I guess you just would I recommend Tempest Strike for leveling or Swipe? I mean, I did this character with Tempest Strike all the way, and so far it went pretty well, yeah. I haven't really tried swiping too much, but I tried it briefly and it just felt weaker, and that it's a math and it just seems weaker on paper as well, so that kind of checks out. And otherwise it's like pretty much the same thing, you just like, you know, attack for no mana cost. But here we also have the advantage, we attack faster, so we stack, you know, Aspect of the Shark more easily, for example, because we attack very fast. And we can, you know, get life per hit, or we can get other things. Experimental Eternal Gauntlets. Again. Tier 2. Ah, man. Even with crit. Ah. Oh, that's better than nothing. Oh. Oh shit. Wait a minute. What is that? Cast speed for totems. Wait, why is that showing on a filter? Got bamboozled. Wait, is that showing a shatter? No. I guess it's showing on a filter because... Okay, I know why. Fully turret builds, ballista and multi-shot. Ballista and multi-shot. Yeah, one of the two I guess, but both? I mean, can do like some support ballista I guess. Ah shit, we're missing 11. Okay, let's just do this. Any unpopular build I could recommend for high corruption? That's a very strange request. Because usually the OP builds are popular. But I guess that doesn't always apply until a Demon Hunter exists. What is an unpopular good build? Probably something on Runemaster. What does the last 11 do? You can stack up 2 boss fights at once. So I was gonna fill that stability now. I'm gonna waste a little bit though. Actually quite a bit here, I'm wasting my 50 stability. I didn't pay attention, I should have like filled it on the previous run. With some bonus. That's fine. No problem. There's a lot of doing a hardcore round with those crazy hidden boots in the beginning. Yeah, I mean at some point I will maybe do that, but you know, right now I need to get good at the game. And you know, I have like already 2,000 hours of build ideas stacked up in my mind. I don't exactly need to go for memes right now. Also, it's not 95% more damage and 95% less. It's you take triple damage and it deals 75% less, I think. Yo, Nate is back. Hello. Thanks, man. What's the best build for PvP? Barb. I don't know too much about PvP, but I guess it might just be Hoda, honestly. Just like charge Hoda. I like the same typical build, maybe some tweaks that it can make for PvP to like, you know, have challenging shout maybe for defense, a varying cry for unstoppable. I don't know. Maybe some, you know, different aspects like eluding aspects to get out of stuns if you get caught. Maybe melted hard to get really tanky. That's like some stuff like that, I guess. Build for no HC. I don't make hardcore builds or softcore builds, I just make builds. So far I might do. You can type exclamation mark build if you want. Oh, ooh. Dude, it's 2%. Okay. Nah. This block thing is actually pretty powerful as well. 8% block chance. It's actually really high roll here. Two LP Warcry Helm. It has 16 melee damage. I mean, that's like around 5% APS or so, right? And has a bunch of health. I don't know, man. What I'm gonna do with 2 ranks to... I mean, you can do like bigger knockback distance, I guess. Or like 1 point there, 1 point there. How's the armor if I do this? We go from 73 to 68. That's kind of bad. Life is similar enough though. But yeah, this is like 5% extra damage taken, so this is like something like 16-17% extra damage taken. That's a lot. Or we could try to get armor on it again. Warcry's converted to cold. Oh, it actually does damage. Interesting. Like, this thing is just weak, man. 2 to a Warcry doesn't really justify it, I think. Even though I would really appreciate some Warcry ranks. I will play Gauntlet tomorrow, yeah. Wait, what? Quest Echo locked. Oh, I was not actually at max cap already. What the fuck? Okay, so I didn't actually waste any stability, but now we have to find another thingy. That's fine, let's just do this. Increase the quality of gear at high corruption levels. I don't think it's a good idea to increase the quality of gear at high corruption levels. I think you could like add maybe another rune or another glyph or something to like make crafting a bit more reliable, or maybe some other mechanic to like do something with your items, or maybe allow you like to like, you know, target farm a bit better for the right items in some way. You know, something. But yeah, like I think it's nice that the rarity system is very straightforward and they should not like really mess too much with that. Like, you go higher corruption, you get more rarity, you can find more X-Solids, that's it. And you just filter them out anyway, so it's okay. Keeps the game simple. But yeah, they should do something about, you know, tier 7 rarity or double X-Solid rarity, or some way to like, you know, tweak that. Maybe there's a way to not break items immediately every time we try to craft it with a rune of removal on them. That will also help. Learn how bars work. Now the thing is, it has like some weird scale, right? It looked like it was full. And it also doesn't tell you like how much you need. Like once you have unlocked a boss, it doesn't tell you how much stability you actually need to get it. So I thought it's like 850 and I need to hit 1700. But instead it was 900 and I had to hit 1800. But yeah, that's what it is. Ooh. Dude, what? Use any set pieces if they added LP to them. Yeah, some of them. I mean, I haven't really looked at set items that much. I just know they're all bad. But yeah, if they could have LP, then some of them would certainly be good. But this is not the solution that they should do, and they will do. So they will do something else with them. Eh. Actually, the Shred Cold Rest might not be such a bad idea then. Good off Cold Mesh. Yeah. Let's say around a third of my damage would be cold. So I have a Shred Cold Rest. That's like minus 20 res on a boss fight. Nah, it's not crazy. So another round. Why go for crit damage reduction when you 100% crit avoidance on Falconer? Because it's just by far the best base. It has a lot of armor. I mean, okay, there would be like a scenario where you have like, you know, a lot of armor on your chest, for example, or something, instead of a reservoir, and then you use like, you know, the Heoborn boots or the whatever they call the fire boots. So that could be an option. The cap of crit strike avoidance is 100%. Anna. Hey, demonios. You can talk Diablo if you want. Ooh, big strength actually. Let's see. It's gonna remove that cast speed. Ah, -4 fortune potential. That's like the best outcome pretty much. 23 vitality, man. How much life is that? It's like 200 life. Armor. It's really down bad. Dude, 8% more damage taken. It's like plus 35%. Fuck. Well, guess we can try to steal it anyway. But you also have to get rid of this, so... Okay. So do we go for armor or do we go for damage reduction? I mean, it's relatively unlikely I'm gonna get another weapon that doesn't have bonus. What is that? Crit bonus. I mean, maybe I'll get another one. Do we have one? 7. Here's one with 8 all attributes. So maybe I should craft this first. Maybe it's just like seal the crit. As many light damage, we see the crit, and then we could craft anything we want on this. So what can we craft? There's chill. We don't need shock. We can do health or melee hit, but that would be kind of nice actually, I think. Unfortunately, increased area doesn't work. That'll be nice. Yeah, maybe I do health. Oh my god. Oh, let's start a series here free. Ditch. We wasted 2 spares. And the crit lives. Okay, unlucky. This one is really nice. It has lightning and cold, which are my 2 favorite elements as well. It has the sealed crit, but it has the poison. And no all attributes. So this is sad. So I guess we keep going with this thing. And that means we're gonna just craft normal armor. Not damage reduction from crits. Which is a bit more, I think. I could try this. I actually rolled the armor. So that's 160. How much poison mist do we have actually if we take this off? Wow, we actually have so much vitality in this thing. Dude, 23 vitality. I actually have kept press. It's kind of funny. So I guess we just craft health now. And call it a day and hope we hit enough. Come on. One more crit. Ooh, yeah. Oh, okay. I think we're gonna do one reroll on the implicits. And we have the same health and less cooldown. Can't dupe it now. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, okay, it has like 4 out of 4 stats that I would appreciate. I guess I could have duped it. For the... Yeah, that would have been not such a bad idea, actually, to dupe it. But realistically, if I dupe it, we need to have the armor and crit avoid... Like, crit damage reduction. Like, if you put this on Exsanguinous, we need to have the crit avoidance or the crit reduction. Because we're gonna have no more two-handed weapon, we're not gonna have no more Citadel boots. I need to have the crit damage reduction and not the normal armor. So this doesn't help us for duping. 3,465, man, what the fuck? This thing is 500 life. Okay, how much armor? Okay, it's 3%. Okay, so we lose like 10% damage reduction, but we gain like 15% health. Slightly less poison res. We also lose the minion melee damage leeches health, but they're doing like no damage, right? So they do like 100 damage maybe, they're gonna leech like 7 health. Whatever, I guess. Damn, if that implicit reroll wasn't so terrible, that would have been nuts, but I'll take it for now. That's a big life here. Ah, T7. Yeah, that would be something to put on. Actually, it's not hybrid health or something, but it has a cooldown, it has the crit damage reduction. That's actually really nice. If I get like 2 LP boots and I get like movement speed and this thing, I'll be relatively happy actually. Although I would really appreciate exalted movement speed on my boots at some point. That's kind of good though. Hybrid and hybrid armor is almost the same rolls. Yeah, I know, it's really close. It's pretty OP. I'm not sure why they made it so OP actually. Just crit damage reduction. But yeah, since I will only switch away from this weapon when I go dual wield, and I only go dual wield when I go ward. And when I go ward, I won't have this chest anymore. So yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, it's a lot of res. My necrotic man. You can actually take this thing off. You can get like another health relic then. So three, 4, 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 4. Okay, there's only 5 health difference, but we get 6 res. Do we have any other res here right now? We have fire res that can also be replaced, for example. There's more fire res that can also be replaced. What about lightning? Do we still have lightning? I have lightning on a helm, right? If I take this off, we're missing 2. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we can actually... We have to replace this helm, man. Like, I don't want the percent armor, really. I don't care about the lightning res. So I just need like a fresh helm at some point. So this. Yeah, 3,623 life, by the way. Okay. 800 endurance threshold. Okay. That's pretty sick. We cut everywhere. Poison side. I would like to have a bit more poisonous, but actually we can do that. Yeah, both of these can be replaced right now. Let's do it. Okay, 92 poison rest, that's pretty comfy. Okay. How do I rate COF versus Merchant's Guild? Well, at this point in Merchant's Guild you can probably get a lot of really cheap, good items. CF is more like, you know, it's fine, but you have, you know, more target farming to do. It's like more player agency, I guess. And Merchant's Guild, you just buy the stuff you want, which makes it a lot of things easier. T7 Vitality is like T6 health, and T3 Poison Rest, and T3 Necro Rest. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of Vitality on its chest. Look at this, 23 Vitality. So it's like 6 health per Vitality, right? So yeah, it's like a flat 138 health. It's quite a lot, man. I have 45 Vitality on this build, man. What's going on? Yeah, we're lacking strength. I need more strength. Like, this Vitality should be strength. That's only 5. This could be 8. He's only 7. He has nothing. He's also only 5 strength. He has nothing. Yeah, I'm missing so much strength, dude. We could have like, probably later we're gonna have like 10k armor or so if we would have all the strength that we want and choose the armor roll or whatever, but... Well, for now we have a lot of life. That's kinda cool. I think the armor damage reduction is kinda off. It scales so well, like going from 99 to 98 means take double damage for just 1%. Yeah, I mean, that's just how additive damage reduction works in any game, right? You go closer to 100%, you get closer to immunity, and, you know, every percent becomes worth more. But I already have 70% armor. It's not that easy to stack that much armor. And there's also, like, you know, a curve where, you know, if I add more armor, I'll need a lot more armor for the next percent, so it kind of, like, balances out. I'm not sure if it's, like, very favorable to, like, Omega stack armor in this game. It definitely seems valuable on, like, a strength class to stack armor. So at least that's reasonable. On the Rogue, yeah, I tried to stack armor, I got to like 50% reduction, but it was really hard to stack that much armor. Here it's very easy because of the strength. But yeah. Yo, Chronix, how's it going? Look at my chest. My chest is amazing. I'm gonna get a drink and stuff, baby. Now, I just realized I can't just spend my favor on prophecies that I cannot currently complete, right? Like campaign events or an arena thing or something. So I can rank up faster without wasting the double rewards from rank 10. Because I think this is dynamic, right? If I hit rank 10, I will just get double rewards every time a prophecy is fulfilled. But if I don't fulfill them until rank 10, I'm fine. But we can boost to rank 8 to get another double, the 25% chance for Exalted. You can reroll for XP. Yeah, but then you're just completely wasting it. You know, the point is that I actually get good prophecies, but I don't fulfill them until I'm rank 10. So that's the plan. And that should work, right? Because, you know, like I need to push to rank 8, so I get more Exalted drops. Like you get a lot more Exalted drops at rank 8. So I'm just gonna, like, you know, reroll and then block like monolith events, block, I don't know, arena events, and then I only get like dungeon and campaign. And then I just like stack these things up and just don't do them. And then whenever we rank 10, we're gonna do them. Dude, I have like almost the same life that I had on my Falconer at the end. I had 3.7 on my Falconer at the end. Yeah, 3.6 now, it's crazy. But we're level 97, so... Do you actually get extra life for just being the high level? I guess you get a slight upgrade there, right? No idea. You do? Ah, maybe you're gonna hit 4k on this character, man. Let's go. Rank 10 is gonna take a very long time to get to. Not really. On my Falconer, I hit level 100, and then I spent all my favor, and I was rank 10. Pretty much around the same time, so... I think it's okay. Maybe it was a bit after 100, I'm not sure, but not too much. Any opinion on Bleeding Heart for Falconer? I know Bleeding Heart is like a relatively popular choice, but I'm not a fan of it. Like, I don't really attack enough, nor do I do enough damage to really leech anything. And I mean, okay, this thing has a lot of leech, so you don't need to do much damage to leech it properly, which is probably the reason why it's in the build. But I feel like you have so much healing on Falconer, like just a Falcon heals you, so you don't need leech at all, I think. You have potions and your Falcon, and that's plenty. Yeah, I can just go for a normal amulet, like, you know, like a bone amulet, or the, I don't know what it's called, this lightning and fire res amulet, which is like similar to the bone amulet. And then you have like 80 resists potentially on the implicits, and you're chilling. And you can get like, you know, a crit or I don't know, dex crit and health or something. Or you do like me, I use Aurora's Time Glass. Exalted gear is worth using. Yes. And what makes it better? Higher stats. Hey, so Squisher, how you doing? I mean, most of the time, most of the gear will be exalted items. That's because they come with the most forging potential, and they have at least one stat that is higher tier than you can otherwise craft. There's tier 6 and tier 7 of stats that are only exalted drops. So basically, almost all of your gear will be exalted items at some point. Unless you go for a lot of legendaries. And if you do that, then you will need exalted items to make those legendaries. So, like the exalted items are the entire, like, you know, centerpiece of endgame gearing. Hello, Leroy. What about the Morning Frost boots? Yeah, I also didn't use them. And I heard apparently the Morning Frost don't even work with the Falcon. So that might just be bugged or something, I'm not sure. But it wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't work, because the Falcon, you know, I don't think really benefits on like these kind of dynamic buffs and these kind of things. So that might be dynamic enough of a buff to just not work with the Falcon at all. Although I have not verified that. It's just like what someone in chat told me. They've tried it apparently. But yeah, I also don't really like the res debuff, and I mean the damage is more than fine on Falconer. Like, until the Omega nerf Falcon and the dive bomb and everything, like you don't need to try hard to do extra damage. You know, I was doing up to 1000 corruption just fine, killing most stuff just instantaneously, besides the bosses. So you don't need any damage really, as long as I have like, you know, the typical like, you know, a bit of crit, a bit of like extra damage and stuff. Morning Frost boots are more for the ballista. Yeah, but I don't know, I think Morning Frost is in general used a lot by like dex builds for extra damage. Which is not terrible, but yeah. I mean, Falconer does naturally scale a lot of decks from the Falcon Helm, the Falcon Chest, and just the insane synergy of decks on the Falcon. So you want to try to get a lot of decks, you want to try to have like, you know, maybe 100 decks or something, and then having Morning Frost boots. Yeah, kind of nice, you know, 100 cold damage. You get the pen anyway for both from Sky Signal, so it doesn't matter if it's like physical or if it's cold. You can just have like pretty much any damage type that's elemental or fizz. You can also have lightning or fire, I suppose. But yeah, ultimately, apparently they don't work, so it's kind of like not a question. Ooh. Dory89. Hello, Dory. Yeah, what's up? playing some last Epoch. Thanks, Evolve Bishop. How much does Bleach chest increase the Falcon bleed DPS? The Bleach chest. I have no idea which one you mean. And I have not tried anything with Beast, so I don't know. Need a mastery point NPC between echoes? Nah. Let's go back to End of Time. I mean, how often do you want to respec? Yeah, you should skip the Morning Frost boots, I think. And as I just explained, I don't think they even work. So, you know. You don't understand attunement. It gives you extra mana. And scales spells that have attunement. Scaling. Like Shaman has a lot of like attunement, and like Beastmaster in general has a lot of attunement stuff. Like all the spells on Beastmaster, on Primalist I mean, are like attunement based, I think. Oh, enemies have 35% crit strike avoidance, huh? Okay. That's a lot. You can actually feel this. Kinda wild how tanky I feel. Because just avoid my crits. And I have like 363% crit damage. XP. What's the best Druid build in my opinion? I don't know much about Druids. There's like a Werebear build, there's like a Swarm Blade build, there's like a Spriggan build, so I guess these are the best three at least. Please just get as much damage as you can and you're good. Yeah, in E3 you're always cut by DPS, and here you're always cut by survivability. It's just a different game. Like, you know, damage doesn't really matter in this game. But, you know, in D4, in D3, damage is everything. So... Why am I not using swipe? Because swipe just does much less damage than this. It's otherwise, you know, it doesn't really offer any advantages. I think Morning Frost just don't scale at all with the Falcon in any way. Because of, you know, how they give damage to you. Tried to search it, but I couldn't find anything. Yeah, I very much doubt you're gonna find that. But if you test it, then we'll see it, I guess, on the target dummy. Should be very easy to see, so. I mean, at least it's like what someone told me. I'm not sure if it's like actually true, but someone seemed to have tested that on target dummy and then told me it doesn't work, so. Even if it does work, I don't think I would use it, so. It wasn't really a big question for me. I don't think the Morning Frost are that powerful. Why my wolf's not a Falcon? Why is my Tempest Strike not a dive bomb? Well. Why is this a male character and not a female? Who knows? Sorry, body type 1. Body type 1 has one thing, body type 2 has two things. Craft item with LP with item from another class. You can't use it, yes. Becomes that requirement. So you can safely hide all of the off-class loot. Feels very comfy now with my 3.6k life, I gotta say. What is the symbol above your character? This? Isn't this marked for death? I think it's marked for death and probably a buggy animation. Flagged for cheating. Yeah, marked for death, as I said. And hits of defeating Uber Lilith. Well, get good and dodge the skulls. Or use Melted Heart of Silic if you have one and just tank them. Well, you can't tank them, but you can survive one, I guess, with Melted Heart very easily. And then whatever else you're playing, like, you know, Flame Shield, Challenging Shout, whatever. Fast Shroud. Dark Shroud. Silver Shard, that would be pretty powerful against the Lilith, to be fair. I mean, shirtless if you're above to keep the evade time down. Yeah, I mean, maximum evade charges is very useful against the skulls in phase 2. And then, of course, no Juggernaut. I mean, she's only level 100, so you don't need Juggernaut anyway. And a Mashira? Is that good? Can you survive one fireball with Dark Shrouds? I don't know. I guess if you have like close to 20k life and, you know, full ranks in Dark Shroud and you have like capped armor and I guess fire res. And maybe a bunch of other, like, you know, damage reduction rolls and all that. And yeah, I guess at some point you can tank one. I'm not sure what is the base damage for these skulls, but it's pretty high. Where is he going, man? Dude, I'm stuck here. Okay. He's shooting up in the air, what? What is that DPS? Ah, it's alright actually, I'd say. It's only 200 corruption right now. But he does have plus 25 res. So it's more like almost 300-ish corruption, I guess, with the 25 res. And for that, it's, I guess he's pretty decent. Blah. Bleed. Okay. I'm not really sure if I should go for the Prison Armor. But there's not really much else that I want here, to be fair. We already have the All Res. We're gonna have... I think he has Fizz Res here, right? And Cold Res. We don't really need any of them. Because there's so much res on other sources. Let me check the blessings. Yeah, Fizz and Cold. So the only scenario where Fizz would make sense is if I don't run the amulet I'm using. And we can just get all the Fizz rest here. Which is also not such a bad idea, to be fair. So maybe just leave this here with 41% armor for now. We get 14% more, but maybe I should not like turbo farm this. Maybe while I get going on the Lich farm. I think most of my blessings are in good shape now, right? I guess we're gonna try to upgrade this one. Just get like any grand. This is good. This is good. This is also still 4% minimum roll, normal blessing. Nice. This is fine. This is good. This is fine. This is fine. This is good. Yeah, so basically just do this one here, get like anything. And then I guess we farm the Lich. Let me just leave this here. And we could still come back and potentially get Fizz Res if we want. It's kind of weird playing like these multi-element builds, man. Because all this like shred something res, it's just like, ugh. Should we do an Orbis though? Guess we could. 5, 4, 4. Yeah, like a bit better catch up on the other timelines if it is. This one has 10. Let's go. Just do the Orbis. Why is Twisted Heart good in low life Shadow Dagger? Don't ask me. Rahi de Menora. This has max team members to make a few changes on the website. I mean, I'm not on the LA team, so I mean, I can give them some feedback or whatever, but it's only up to them. 1 second. I wonder if I could just tank the poison. The people that are using their phones. Ah. Yeah, I'm not sure if like there's gonna be like a lot of like phone support or something, but maybe at some point. I got a 1 LP upper phase more. 100% chance to Doom. Doom duration. Pretty juicy roll too. Although the physical damage is very low. There's a Shattered Chains, maybe I'm just gonna pick this. I mean, Shadow Dagger Guide sounds like McFluffin wrote it, so ask McFluffin why he has Bleeding Heart. How's the 4 Season 3? Ah, it's solid, but nothing crazy. We're waiting for Season 4. And for the Gauntlet tomorrow, I guess. That's a lot of fucking cold grass, man. Time to practice. Nah. F0. Okay. 240 corruption. So I guess you want to do this one here, and I think everything else is fine. This is fine. I might go back and like eventually get like a higher roll here. The shock is like really low. Maybe we're gonna push it to 200 and try again, get a higher shock range there. That'll be kind of neat. And the XP thing there. Maybe we're gonna do the XP first. Let's try and get them on. Will Maxwell drop an app? Maybe. But I'm not sure if like how the plans are there right now. Maxwell is doing a lot of other stuff very soon though. One thing about Ellie's crafting system, it's probably the best out of the ARPGs I know. It's like, you know, not too complicated, but still has like a lot of like really funny, like not funny, but enjoyable like interactions. A good mix of deterministic and RNG crafting. And it can be easily expanded on as well with like, you know, different runes or glyphs or whatever. They only use the Hall of Finger on Falconer because it was 4 LP. Yes. If it was 3, I probably wouldn't do it. But they had chill, and it had chill, the right base, and 3 cold res a little bit. So that's why I use the Hall of Finger, but it's like just a normal ring basically. We know consumables are usable in the Gauntlet now. Wait, is that confirmed? How do we know that now? But that sounds bad. F. We posted a new video and confirmed. Oof. Oof. I haven't seen a video. Can you post it? That was 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I scroll up a little bit, you know, like when I fight Oribis or something, I'm not reading a chat for a while, and then, you know, I look at the new stuff, and then Then it's like, okay, maybe I can scroll up a little bit, so I try to catch everything. But herbalism ending. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about consumables in Gauntlet, man. That sucks. I guess I am sure how I feel. It sucks. 12% aspect of the boar effect and 4 vitality. I wonder if I want to use that instead of like 2 of the life thingies. I mean, as the boar right now is 30% damage reduction with 12% extra. That's 30. Right, 33 point something. So it's like it's not that much, man. Actually, and see how much life I'll lose for doing this. That's 4 vitality. Maybe it was like 6 or 7 vitality and 12% could be useful. Outside of the board doesn't do anything besides damage reduction, right? Increases damage taken by 15%. That's it. LFM herb farm. Log in, man. People are going to have a community feed and consumables. I wouldn't say people, but people, maybe. One people. Let's see. Can we fit this? Okay, 3,000. 3,472. Okay, so it's not too much actually, 4.3%. But let's lose the rest there actually, so this doesn't even have a double life roll. So it's 33.6% damage reduction. I'm not sure if the decimal even counts, or maybe it even rounds up to 34. But that will be extremely difficult to test. So I'm not sure if there's like any way I could test some, 1% damage reduction difference. Is there anything like that where something does like exactly the same damage to you all the time, where you can test this? But okay, let's say let's say it works. So it's 5.4 increase in toughness. So it's like around 1% more toughness with aspect of the boar up. It's like 4% less with aspect of the boar down. I do have aspect of the boar pretty much all the time though. It lasts 4 seconds when hit, 5 seconds when I hit, times 2, so it's 10 seconds, 8 seconds. So it is basically up all the time. I guess we do get slight amount of res, but we also lose this res. It is usable if you get a good roll, I guess. Or, for example, if I want to get rid of this physical res. Actually, do we want to get rid of this? We can. Wait a minute. Let's use this. Well. Well. You have to remove both of these, right? Fuck. These 4 stat thingies, man. I think he's gonna put another double health and be done with it, actually. Fuck, I don't have a double health, actually. What? Sedged. I guess we just take like a big health one, like a 5%. We have like a 5% with something. 4. $3,700. Okay. So das. Soon 4K, man. You're surprised you can deal with so few stashes? You're addicted to buying additional? Well, turns out there is no reason. You're wasting your time. Does both physical damage apply to the Falcon? With the falconry nodes, yes. When you consume the mark, there's like some Falcon mark or something. It's on the top left. Ah, the new D4 video.
Sharpen your
7
blades
minutes.
because Diablo 4 is getting a new competitive game mode called the Gauntlet. My name's Bloodshed and I'm here with Marcus Kretz. How you doing, friend?
Hey Bloodshed, doing great. I'm excited to talk about the Gauntlet. I assume you're pretty pumped?
Sharpen your blades because Diablo 4 is getting a new competitive game mode called the Gauntlet. My name's Bloodshed and I'm here with Marcus Kretz. How you doing, friend?
Hey Bloodshed, doing great. I'm excited to talk about the Gauntlet. I assume you're pretty pumped?
As long as I beat everyone in the office, then I think I'll be happy. We also have a very special guest for Q&A today, Kaylee Calder, who's a lead game producer. Welcome, Kaylee.
Hey, it's really great to be here with you guys, and
I'm not sure if I met
excited to talk about
her,
the
but
Gauntlet.
I met the other two.
Yeah, I was telling Marcus, I think it's cool that we have a developer deliver this information publicly. So shout out to Kaylee and all the developers, all the guests we've had come on. The Gauntlet is the first player versus environment competitive game mode coming to Diablo 4. It's part of a larger framework called Trials that holds all this content together. Bonus points if you noticed the in-game tab already. The way it works is every seasonal week it's active. Players in World Tier 4 can compete in a static, non-linear dungeon. That basically means it's designed for you to take whatever pathway you see fit and see who can earn the highest score possible. You earn points by killing monsters, killing bosses, opening chests, all within the 8-minute time limit. To promote as much fairness as possible, everything will be the same for everyone, from the map layout, the shrine placement, boss locations, monster affixes, all identical. Take your character into battle, solo or with friends, tackle and master the gauntlet with 16 different ladders, separated by class, group size, platform, and of course, hardcore and normal modes. Marcus is now going to take you through the overall design of the gauntlet.
Thanks, Ruben. So the Gauntlet is designed for mastery. Every week is like a new puzzle for you to figure out. You or your group can develop strategies specific to your build or playstyle. Since the dungeon is non-linear, you will need to decide the best route to take. You're also going to have to figure out the best time to loot chests or to pop pillars. Speaking of pillars, we are adding 2 unique versions to the Gauntlet. The first one we're adding is called the Pillar of Glory. This pillar gives you a score multiplier for the duration of the effect. It's best used when there's lots of monster density to gain the highest score possible, since monster kills grant points. I can definitely see players kiting enemies to these locations to maximize the effect, or pairing it with other pillars where possible. Secondly, we're adding a Pillar of Proving, which respawns all enemies in the area. This one is very fun, and hey, who doesn't love more monsters to kill? These kinds of tools in the Gauntlet allow for some creative ways to score points, which could be different from what other players are doing, helping to set yourself apart from the competition. And if that wasn't enough for you, in the Gauntlet, bosses spawn shrines when they die. We're now entering a Shrineception. You're going to need to bring a barb on your squad. If you get too deep in the Gauntlet, you might need a kick. All these additions really incentivize us to think strategically when approaching each weekly Gauntlet map. Bloodshed is now going to walk you through how the leaderboards work. Take it away.
Once you complete your first run of the Gauntlet, you'll be placed in a named rank. We're calling them seals. As you attain higher scores, you will gain better seals. Each will have predetermined score thresholds, so you could actually technically skip right to the final seal if you're a beast. The seals are Blooded, Steadfast, Iron-Willed, and Worthy. The top 1,000 players will be displayed on the leaderboard, and each Tuesday the leaderboard will reset, and depending on your named rank, you will earn an emblem and some loot caches. The gear level you receive scales depending on your seal rank, so worthy players should be getting 925 level items. These ranks will serve as a bearing for how well you're doing. Remember, the leaderboard only houses the top 1,000 players for that particular ladder, so climbing through the seals is a nice way to indicate where you are in your journey. In addition, the top 10 players each week for every ladder are going to be immortalized forever in the Hall of the Ancients. Yes, you'll be able to go back years later and show your children just how much of a badass you were. All right, Marcus, what questions do we have for Kaylee?
So for Q&A, we try to think of questions the community might have, or sometimes we just want to see how developers approach certain mechanics.
You can't
So
get those
Kaylee,
Stones and Prophecies,
Shrines
no?
only spawn when a boss is killed, right? When you're exploring the Gauntlet, you're only going to come across pillars. So for the shrines that spawn when a boss is killed, do those change at all?
So when you're killing one of the bosses in the Gauntlet, they are always going to drop the same shrine every single time. So you can kind of rely on that every time you run through the Gauntlet. And that shrine is going to be one of the ones you could run into in the world. So you're going to have some variety there too.
I have a question. When people are placed on the leaderboard, can we see what build they're running at the time of completion?
So you will get a shortcut to the player's profile, which will show you the build they currently have, but we do not have a snapshot of their winning build that they had at the time. But we are going to be looking at ways to further improve the Gauntlet and trials in the future. So
Oh,
if
there is
those
no
two
snapshotting.
are popular,
Oh
it's
shit.
definitely something we consider.
Nice. So Kaylee,
Honey,
do you have any tips
I thought
and tricks
I thought
for
it would be.
new players trying out the Gauntlet? I know you unlock it once you hit World Tier 4, but is it really something only level 100 players should be attempting?
So yeah, if you're below level 100, you are certainly welcome to give it a go, take a stab of it, throw down the proverbial gauntlet, as they say. It's definitely going to be more of a challenge. It is definitely built with mastery in mind for people who are comfortable in that level 100 space. For newer players, you are going to want to have a build that you both enjoy playing and you have a good understanding of. And you should have plenty of time to do that as you're leveling up. And then it's all about bringing that curiosity, figuring out the puzzle that each gauntlet kind of provides in which path you're going to take, how you're going to kill as many monsters as you can to maximize those points, open chests at the right time, all that kind of thing. I personally think it's going to be really fun to tackle this as a newer player with friends in a party. So you can help each other with your builds and figure out the best route together that's going to really help you hit those seals. And you never know, maybe you'll surprise yourself.
I love it. To my knowledge, we can use consumables inside the Gauntlet, but can I just swap my skills around, swap my gear around when I'm inside?
No, you're not going to be able to swap your gear or skills once you go in, so you're going to want to make sure you're fully prepared before you kind of enter. You can use consumables so you can kind of maximize your build on the fly as you're playing through. And again, this is one of those things that we'll look at making improvements to or changes to as the Gauntlet is live and everybody's enjoying it.
I'm definitely ready for the Gauntlet, so big shout out to Kaylee for joining us and providing more perspective. Well, that seals it for today. See y'all in Sanctuary.
Okay. I need to skim through the video actually. Dad jokes. Is Blood a dad actually? Maybe. Not sure.
Sharpen your blades. Bloodshed. I saw part of a with
time to insult enemies secondary to these locations, adding a pillar of proving, which respawns all enemies in the area if possible. Secondary ways to score points. If that wasn't enough for you, in the you're gonna additions need to bring a barb on your sizes to the leaderboard.
And will roll your set and depending on certain journey. And show your rank will earn an emblem and some getting matches. Tuesday the leader way for
or on that's
behind it. Definitely got comfortable. It's definitely.
But what about the elixirs? Where are the elixirs coming from? They didn't talk about them. And I don't see anything on the bar. Someone said there's elixirs confirmed. I didn't see anything. Oh, they said that? Wait, did I miss that? What the fuck? Okay, so maybe I just missed that. Consumables are usable. Alright. Alright. Okay. Well, I mean, realistically, I guess you might be fine, but especially the builds that actually rely on droppable consumables, that's gonna be a struggle, you know. Powder barb, bone spear, like you want the elixir of resourcefulness, you can't craft it. I mean, for most other builds, I guess something like, you know, assault elixir is probably okay, or like cruelty elixir. Cruelty is also a drop, I guess. But yeah, assault elixir is probably one of the best in general to use. Just more attack speed, or something like that, but yeah. Log in and pick your flowers, man. Let's go. And incenses, man. Fucking incense. I mean... Okay, the tier 3 one is the big one, right? It gives you 40 to all stats, so that's usually like a around 3 to 5 DPS, 3 to 5% DPS upgrade. So that's pretty good. I guess most of the other instances are actually defensive most of the time. I don't think there's really many offensive instances. Time to use the 5 billion gold, yeah. Log in, man. Yeah, I think that's a really bad move to allow consumables. A really bad move. Like, you know, they put like such a big point on like, you know, fairness, the same layout, blah 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 blah. But then when it comes to like people actually competing against each other, like you're gonna be so fucking handicapped by like instances are so expensive, man. And yeah, okay, you know, you don't really need to complete the gauntlet and all that stuff, right? But when it comes to like the high-end competition, for people that really want to grind out the gauntlet, that is so bad, man. I mean, you know, we'll see, I guess. You know, they can still change that for Season 4 and disallow consumables or whatever, right? So, I guess this is what we got now. Farming consumables equals people staying engaged. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure that people will absolutely farm consumables instead of just like quitting the game. Yeah, that's a good strat. At what point was it actually in the video where they talked about it, roughly, with the consumables? High-end competition is 20 people, who cares? I mean, they're literally gonna make a competition where you can, you know, win the prize in like 2 weeks from now, so yeah, people care. And I mean, only the top 10 of each leaderboard are gonna be in the leaderboard forever. You know, there's like the permanent leaderboard, the Hall of Champions or whatever. So yeah, I mean, they're literally glorifying the top 10 of every week and, you know, immortalizing them. Near the end. Okay, let me open that again.
Sharpen your blades because Diablo 4 is getting
Again, this is one of those things that we'll look at making improvements to. Maybe you'll surprise yourself.
I love it. To my knowledge, we can use consumables inside the Gauntlet, but can I just swap my skills around, swap my gear around when I'm inside?
No, you're not going to be able to swap your gear or skills once you go in, so you're going to want to make sure you're fully prepared before you kind of enter. You can use consumables, so you can kind of maximize your build on the fly as you're playing through. And again, this is one of those things that we'll look at making.
Yeah, okay. Look at making improvements. Top 10 flower pickers. I mean, I do have a good chunk of materials, so, you know, I'm gonna be okay, but, you know, not everyone has leveled that many characters and farmed that much health tide as me and all that stuff, so... And I think that's long term, it's just, like, bad, so... It's just bad, I think that consumables are usable. I guess it does give them a use, but it's also like the wrong incentive to use them, I think. Hey, sorry about your face. Thanks for the gift. This is too flower picker. Oh shit. Morning Frost. Your main Diablo? Yes. You know, Rob loves picking flowers. Yeah. Who doesn't like flowers? I mean, Rob lives, like, you know, in the middle of nowhere. IRL. He must love flowers. You got 20 crit and crit damage potions, you get 20 weeks of Gauntlet. Well, if one potion is enough. Make a vendor for Gauntlet currency. I think just don't allow consumables at the end, you know, just no, don't, you know. Why is that necessary? Or even, like, desirable? What's wrong with consumables? They're extremely costly and they only last half an hour. Or in the case of instances, even only 20 minutes. So, you know how long it takes to farm, like, you know, the flowers for, like, 3 instances, especially the tier 3 instance one. And then on top of that you have builds that rely on drop-only consumables that you get from Helltide. And yeah, you're expected to kind of, like, you know, farm a bunch of Helltide for Forgotten Souls and, you know, Living Steel and Ubers and whatever. So you're gonna have some of them, but I mean, I can log in right now. I'm gonna log in. Let's see how much I have. I have almost not used any consumables. I have almost not crafted anything. So let's see how much I have. You know? And now I've probably done more Helltide than basically anyone else in the world. In this season. So, let's find out. play? D4 login, guys. I'm curious now. It's not about wanting something for free. It's about gatekeeping players from actually participating in the competition, that they put a really strong emphasis for fairness on. You know, fairness is the only reason why the Gauntlet works the way it does. It's a 0.01% problem. Well, I can kind of agree with that. But the Gauntlet is also specifically designed for the 0.01%, at least some parts of it. Alright, so I have 2,700 Forgotten Souls for reference. That's how much hell I have farmed. I've used, I don't know, let's say 1,000 this season on rolling my stuff. I've farmed roughly 150 Duriel summons or so this season. And we have 36 Elixir of Resourcefulness. I don't think I've used a single one of them. And we have... what else is there besides this? Where's Cruelty? We have 47 Cruelty, which is probably mostly outclassed by Assault, but some builds might want to use Cruelty. And I have... what else is there? I guess there is Manslaying. I think I can craft them though. Manslaying and stuff, right? There's Expertise, but I don't think anyone would use that or another one. Okay, but those two are the big ones, the drop only ones. 36. Now, how many instances can I craft? I think that's gonna be even worse. You're rich. I'm rich indeed, yeah. Someone is gonna need these elixirs, right? I'm probably not gonna play Hoda, so I don't need resourcefulness. I can sell them to all the Hoda barbs. Okay, let's see. I can craft 39 cores of war, guys. And it gives me a whole 10 hours, 12 hours of buffed up Gauntlet experience. I guess I could go and farm Grave Dust, which is my lowest here, but Pale Tongue is not far behind. 39, guys. I mean, the other instance, I mean, this is dodge. Is there like anything else that gives us like, okay, here's all stats, that's tier 2, so you probably want this one as well. I can craft 60. It's mostly cut by Blightshade and Biteberry, and I mean, I have almost 1,000 flowers here, look at that. So, what else? I mean, some builds might actually want to go for these res things, yeah? Because they probably don't cap their res otherwise. Kind of like how they did in AOZ. There's also, here, tier 1 instances, so there's also main stat. You can get 25 main stat. So you're probably gonna go for 25 main stat, Chorus of War, which is 40 all stats, and then maybe one of the res if you need, or the 15 all stats. And that is also like 10 Redamine, 10 Lifebane. Oh my god, dude. Also, like Angel Breath, actually. I think I might actually run out of Angel Breath. Look at this. I have 900 Angel Breath. This needs 5, so I can craft 140. Wait, no, 180. This one costs nothing. There's also 5 Angel Breath. Yeah. Wow. Okay. All the 4. Log out. Farm another 1000 hell tide. Shit, dude. 35% crit damage will dramatically change the DPS. I mean, okay, none of these elixirs really dramatically change the DPS, you know? Like, especially not the instances. But when you're talking about min-maxing your build as much as possible to try to get a high rank and be on an even playing field with someone else. Because this is like, you know, this is exactly the thing where, like, okay, you can farm all the items, you have your build ready, and etc. And you find a strategy, but then you go in and the other guy is just like 10% stronger than you, or 50 or 20% stronger than you. Because he has the right elixir, he has the instances, blah, 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 blah. And it takes so long to farm these things, you know? Like, it's like unrealistic that someone is gonna go and farm hell tides just to get more elixir of resourcefulness. Like, you're not gonna do that. No one is gonna do that. Not even the most try-hard guy. Because it takes so long to even get a single one of them. Like, how many hours have I farmed Helltide this season? So, okay, I say we farmed 150 Durals roughly. So 300 Greek hours. So I opened 300 living steel chests. And each living steel chest is, let's say, you know, speed running, best build possible, like let's say on average 6 minutes. That's like kind of optimistic. But let's say I'm like a blaster. So 6 minutes, 300 times. It's 10 chests per hour. So it's 30 hours. So I get roughly 1 elixir of resourcefulness per hour of farming Helltide, like blast mode, you know? Yeah, that's an aware moment, man. For sure. No one goes all in on elixirs and instants from the start. Yeah, of course, you know, like, it makes no sense to go in and do elixirs and everything from the start. But, you know, you're gonna do a strategy, and etc. And then it's at some point you're gonna pop your elixirs, and you're gonna do like, you know, an hour or 2 or whatever of attempts. You know, trying to get like the best run possible and getting like an insane score or something, right? And it's gonna run out of this stuff at some point. And then if you run out, are you gonna go and farm Helltides for the next week? No, right? You're just out. Like, yeah, and of course, you know, if you have that much, like I do, like, you know, I have 36 of these elixirs. Of course, I'm not gonna blow them all in the first week. But most people have significantly fewer elixirs than me. And you can easily use like 1, 2, 3, you know, whatever, per week. If you want to try to go for like a really juicy rank, right? And maybe you're gonna do your rank, and then, you know, someone comes out of a new route, and you have to go back again and do like another, you know, 1 or 2 hours of blasting Gauntlet because there's a better route now. And, you know, you kind of wasted your previous mats and so on, right? So, I don't know, man. It seems extremely scuffed. That's all I'm saying. And I don't like it at all. Even as someone who's rich as fuck, because I have 36 elixirs and 4 billion gold, I think it's just stupid. Like, I'm probably one of the people that would benefit the most from access to elixirs in the Gauntlet, right? Because number 1, I'm rich, and number 2, I could even leech off my viewers. But it's just stupid. I think it's just stupid. Should have the same pre-built character and items so it's fair. Nah, we don't want that, you know. Like, this is Diablo 3 challenge rifts and no one liked them. Like, I think it's actually a really cool innovation, the way that they change the Gauntlet with, like, you know, an actual strategy that they can develop, and you can use your own build and all that stuff. So that's cool. But I think the grind for consumables is just like, you know, it's not enjoyable. It shouldn't really be part of this, you know. Like, it's nice that consumables exist and you can pop them for certain stuff and whatever. I think that's okay, you know, like elixirs in general are okay. But elixirs have no place in the Gauntlet, I think. just like cleanse all the buffs when you enter. Don't allow using them. There you go. Woo! Tommy, thanks by the way. I spent 15 years farming herbs and WoW for mythic rating. Oh man. But WoW is like a different game, you know? Like, it's not so bad farming herbs in WoW as it is in like D4. Like in WoW it's just like part of the game, right? You have professions. It's like more RPG, it's like you do other stuff while flying around, you know, you can hang out and chat with people. I mean, technically you can do that as well in D4, but you know, there's like much less like AFK time where you can just like chat with your guildies or something, right? In D4. And all that shit, so you need to control your character more. I don't know. And on top of this, like the farming is just so slow. Like at least, you know, in the last decade or so of WoW retail, like farming consumables for raids was actually not really very time consuming, right? Like it's the stuff that's cheap, basically, these days. So, but in D4 it's extremely expensive to get consumables. Like it's really expensive. You hit a 2 LP Orion's Eye. Log in, dude. Just, I guess you go with that now. Like the thing that I like about the Gauntlet is, like, you know, you blast, you know, the first 1 or 2 weeks of the season, you make your build, and then this is your Gauntlet build. You know, you farm all the Ubers, you farm the best loot, and then this is your build. And then every week you log in, you blast the Gauntlet, and you're chilling. You know, this is what I like about the Gauntlet, actually, the way they designed it. But now, we have consumables. And I really don't want to go back every week and then, you know, farm like 4 hours of Helltide just so I have a few elixirs. Right in the expansion. Oh man. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting as fuck. And no one's gonna use consumables in a Gauntlet. And I mean, I'm kind of used to like uphill battles, I guess. Like, when I have the option to compete with people on the D3 leaderboards that I have like characters that are like, you know, 50% stronger than mine. Or I compete with people on the D4 leaderboards that have characters that are 10% stronger than mine. Well, I guess I take the 10%. So I guess in the grand scheme of things, it's not that wild. But considering the purpose of the Gauntlet and this fairness aspect and everything, I think it makes no sense to have elixirs, man. Do you prefer shift or aerial assault? Yeah, I would say both are fine. Lower end content, I would still probably go aerial, and then higher end the shift. I mean, you just need to look at what happened in AOZ, right? In AOZ, we didn't even have official leaderboards. We didn't even have like any in-game recognition or any reward or anything. And just look at what great lengths the people went to Omega try hard abuse the shit out of everything, right? Like, how crazy people went to like snapshot everything, you know, change their builds, I don't know, all this like group farming, sharing glyph XP, like, you know, all that bullshit. Of course, everyone is gonna be forced to use consumables if you want to get one of the top ranks. I mean, it's not gonna be the deciding factor out of all the other factors, but all other factors being equal, someone with consumables is just better off, you know, of course. The potions, jeez. Well, we can't get enough crush right now. Let's just do the boss, I guess. A good AFK-ish build for the, I don't know, Necromancer. Some summons shit. I want to see how much damage this thing does actually. Nothing. Oh, really? Dude, what? 150 damage. Okay. I was always very careful with my Falconer on this. What about this? Ah, a bit. Why is it so tanky? %9 XP. Can actually get a lot of gold. 69% gold. It's actually kind of crazy, right? This should be pretty good for merchant skills. 69, 70%. Rune. Adorned idol. Okay, I guess we're done here. For stash tabs too. Well, I think we're gonna do one more timeline. Hopefully get, you know, some okay shard drop rate thingy there, and then I think we have pretty much everything that we want with decent rolls, and it's time to push Blood, Frost, and Death. Almost level 98. Fallen Totems AFK AF. We need a gentleman's agreement. I mean, Chronix, if Hoda doesn't turn out to be the meta on Barb and double swing is actually the way, which I think there's a decent chance for, then I mean, I don't need this resourcefulness if you want to do Hoda, so at least I can give those. I guess you can do it on Bone Spear, right? Resourcefulness as well, so I can share them, I guess. Because I don't really have plans to use them if I don't go Hoda. I mean, the thing is, maybe even with Hoda, you might actually just want to go Assault Elixir, but who knows. DS is shown to be the rightful heir to the throne. Yeah, I mean, I'm banking on DS. I do have stuff ready for Oda. I have like a really good weapon, etc. I could swap, but I don't really want to. So let's see. And I mean, with Grandfather and Shaco and Tybalt, I mean, you have some damage output. For sure. We ban potions for the blasters even though they're available. Yeah, I mean, I guess on hardcore the community might be small enough that we could do that. But I guess the reality is that there will be some unknown blasters coming out of nowhere that they will use everything, and we can't really do like a gentleman's agreement with the entire world, so. Is there a chance that Epoch will be on Xbox soon? Yeah, I think console is far away, but I think they want to do that at some point. Hardcore community is pretty big in China and Korea. Really? That's surprising. Because in Diablo 3 they were completely dead. Like there was like no competition in Asia on hardcore. Like it was almost all EU basically and hardcore in D3. And some NA guys, but not very much. Like Asia was an absolute joke in hardcore in D3. Besides like, you know, if a handful, like, you know, blasters or something. So I'm very surprised to hear that, actually. Oh. 48% aspect of a Lynx effect. Oh. That was Shark, man. But Lynx is... how much is that? 1% crit? Okay, we have 4% crit multi. 1% crit. 1% stun chance. Only way Hoda competes is to drop Banish Lords. Yeah, I mean, Hoda is probably strong enough to just like kind of one bonk stuff even on non-crit overpowers without Banish Lords. And like, if the bosses actually have like around like 30 something million life, you don't need Banish Lords or anything, I guess. When you have the invisible character bug. I heard this mostly happens when you transform. And this build is not transforming. Should I try a tier 4 lightest armor, by the way? I think I could. Dude, you have so much armor, man. I can probably tank 2 slams without healing in between. It's crazy. If it's like pure physical damage, I have like nearly double the damage reduction from armor compared to my Falconer. It's actually wild. And the same life. And aspect of War, which is like basically glancing blow. What timeline to push corruptions after getting needed blessings? Well, either you're looking for like certain uniques, so check which unique drops in which timeline, and you know, like it always has like a certain, like, you know, this one drops armor, this one drops swords, and so on. So each monolith has its own drops. Or a boss drop that you need, if you need certain uniques from bosses. And otherwise, just farm any of them basically. I like the Way of Dragons. It's like relatively easy with like the monster composition and stuff. This is what I push for the Falconer. I'm not sure if it's the easiest, but I found it nice. Doesn't have a shitty boss. Like there's no Lagon or something. And I think also like this last Ruin Timeline boss is relatively tough on high corruption, I think. Especially for melee builds. Will be kinda, yeah. There's been no leaderboard for D4, no one even knows who the best blasters are. It's not like in D3. Yeah, it's true. And I think it's not unlikely that we're gonna see, you know, a lot of like, you know, unknown people suddenly blast to the top and like, you know, communities that we don't really interact with. Like we're like in our Western community here. And yeah, I don't really know what's going on in Korea and in China and everywhere, right? So I guess especially China might even have like a, you know, pretty high-end community that we have no idea about. And you might see a lot of Chinese names on the leaderboards there, for example. That could definitely happen. But I think in general, it's going to be more on softcore and less on hardcore. I wouldn't really expect that much on hardcore. But yeah, who knows? Maybe Chinese hardcore community is nuts. Who knows? Yeah, we proved up plenty. What did it prove? I need to check on Billy Billy. Oh shit. LE Chronics Ni Hao. Rob made his Sorc's name Chinese. Well, I doubt it's gonna show character names, right? It's gonna show account names, so that doesn't really help. There's a lot of Asian players blasting before and pushing. Yeah, that's not surprising, you know? I mean, there's a lot of people there. But yeah, again, you know, at least from what I know from the D3 times, it was almost entirely softcore. And also, like, in general, like, especially Korea was, but I think also China, like, they usually had, like, a lot more, like, high-end group blasters and way less solo blasters than in the other regions as well. Like, they were, like, much more group focused. Like, there were, like, a lot of really good, like, four-man teams and stuff. But usually they were still outclassed by, like, you know, Timpas and so on. And like people like Quento as well. Like I remember fuck, was that, which season was that? But I think there was like this, right, this was the God exploit season. Which one was that? Like season 25 or something, I don't know, when they had the God exploit with the infinite damage. And the entire Chinese Demon Hunter leaderboard was all like, you know, sub 1 minute 150 clears. And the worldwide leaderboard was just like all these like, you know 1,000 Demon Hunters, all from China. And then it was like rank 1 was Quento. That was so good, man. That was beautiful. It was so funny, man. Like the entire fucking leaderboard was just Chinese, and rank 1 was Quento from EU. That was so good, man. But yeah, funny stuff for sure. I mean, they just have like a different attitude to like gaming and stuff. We also saw it in AOZ, right? Like all these like weird Chinese videos that we saw, like, you know, like of all these like snapshots and exploits and everything that people came up with. And I mean, it's good that we found them all and this stuff is getting fixed now. And the AOZ, like, you know, it didn't really matter and so on. But yeah, a lot of the stuff came from China as well, right? Because, well, they just have like a very different attitude to this stuff. They use everything they can, basically. I made a very nice little Featherforce build. Can use it from level 1 to 100. They are big advocates for cheating in shooters. Yeah. What is the best Maelstrom build? I don't know. Maelstrom has a lot of really weird interactions. There's cool stuff. I want to try some with Maelstrom at some point, but I haven't, so... You don't like having to sit around and continuously stack it up. Yeah, I think either it's like kind of like just a natural, like, you know, rotation, like you cast Maelstrom, you run, stuff dies. I'm not sure if that's actually possible to scale that far. Or, I mean, there's like some things where like passively cast Maelstrom, like Leap can do that. There's like a relic that does that, there's like an amulet from Lagon that does that. So there's like a few things where you can like auto cast Maelstrom and then use it as a buff tool, for example, or so. Melee damage is really weak compared to Dex or crit on Falconer. You want some minion damage, but yeah, not too much. I was only had it like on belt, and the rest was basically just like, you know, scale, crit, and Dex and stuff, yeah. Yeah, 625% minion damage sounds way too much for a Falconer. Like, you wanna definitely scale your Dex first and foremost, and then maybe some crit. And then somewhere comes minion damage as well. But also be all China, the only name we'll be about to read will be Rob somewhere in the pack. Yeah, we'll see. I wouldn't really write off, you know, outside of China competitors. Like, you know, my goal is still to beat the softcore guys as well. Which, you know, unfortunately I won't be on the same leaderboard. But I want to have the highest score. So let's see. Who am I doing Gauntlet with? Yeah, both. I mean, if I get a Rogue rank 1, I'm already relatively happy, but if I get Barb rank 1, that will be really cool, because Barb is like, you know, the most played high-end class, I guess. So like, you know, a lot of blasters are playing Barb and stuff. If I can get rank 1 on a Barb, that would be cool. Rogue is like a bit too off-meta, I guess, this season. To have like a crazy competition. How these builds supposed to still meta are rather like really good. The Dive Bomb Falconer, I mean, Dive Bomb Falconer is like as meta as it gets right now, yeah. I just made a video released today, so check it out. Before literally 3 people on hardcore necro leaderboards, one of them level 82. Oh man. I mean, top 10 hardcore necro is gonna be fucking free, that's for sure, I think. That's gonna be free as fuck. Why doesn't Rob play LE? I don't know, I guess he's a D4 enjoyer. I put 8 of our necros in the top 10. Yeah, I mean, you can't be on the same leaderboard twice, I guess. Like, it's gonna show accounts, not characters, I think. But yeah, either way, I mean... Good luck. Make another account, I guess. What's my thoughts on TB, Rogue, all the specs? I actually gonna make the plan up before the stream ends, I guess. Yeah, I was not 100% sure what I'm gonna do with TB. Maybe the cold poison, but I don't think you're gonna really stagger stuff, and you might not need the cold damage either. So poison could be fine to like melt the bosses a bit faster, but ultimately you don't wanna wait for the poison to kill the boss. So it's a bit of a struggle to figure out what exactly you wanna do there. Maybe it's gonna go cold anyway, just for like extra damage against the elites, and that's it. Like, if you rely on poison to kill the bosses, you have already lost, I think. Just because, you know, you can't be afford that time. So one thing that could work is just like not go cold and go, I don't know, caltrops. Throw the caltrops on the boss and then kill the boss. So something like that perhaps might be a better way to do it. Or, wait, was it, did it have dash? Maybe, yeah, maybe I was gonna do like the same like shadow setup basically that I have on the range builds. So we do no second imbuement, just shadow, concealment, dash, shadow step, just, you know, run as fast as possible. I think that might just be the way, honestly. Just like the same, like, you know, concealment combo, Night Stalker, etc. And then just like whittle down the bosses, I guess. Poison the boss and Shadow Trash, bring the boss with us. No, if you do that, you have already lost. Like, okay, you might be, you know, I mean, Twisting Blades is just kind of like in a weird spot where you just don't really have the good single target damage. Maybe it's gonna like not focus on bosses that much and just like, you know, accept that you don't really kill them very much and just like run faster through the rest. But the bosses are relatively juicy and they give you shrines. And sometimes you might actually be able to kill a boss while you have a shrine, so there will be artillery shrines, blaster shrines, so yeah. I guess it will be just about scaling the damage as much as possible without poison though. Like, poison is just too slow. You're not gonna like poison up the boss with 2 attacks and then let him follow you into the, like, you know, by the time this guy follows you, you're already like in 3 rooms ahead, you know? Like, what exactly are you trying to do? Like, the boss needs to just die. And, I mean, if the boss takes, like, on TB, I guess, sub 10 seconds, I guess it would be okay. But we don't have the time for poison, and we don't have the time for stagger, I think, so... The stat is, you just kill it with raw damage, and you're gonna try to include enough raw damage to make it, like, not terrible. So, if you have Uber uniques, it will be fine. Like, you can go, like, Tibbles, you know, Shaco, Starless, and then you have, like, I don't know, Edgemasters, Blade Dancer, and then, I don't know, maybe Expectant even, but, or, like, you know, you have Condemnation. You can have Condemnation, for example, as well. And then do like really fast cycles, like 1-1 cycles or something, and hope for the Condemnation procs. And otherwise, you know, just like kill it like this, and yeah, you might kill the bosses even in 5 seconds or so. I think something like 5 million DPS. It's probably doable on TB in like raw damage output without poison, without anything. It's probably fine. Once you have like really good gear. And TB might be pretty good actually. Wait, isn't that literally a timeline boss here? El Panion? Or is the timeline boss the Emperor? Yo, Dodo, good night. Yeah, I don't think that poison is the way in a Gauntlet. It's just gonna be too slow, I think. I mean, if you have a weak character, like if your character has not min-max, then poison is the way. But I think a min-max character, if you have Ubers and all that, I don't think you want to go for the poison route. You just want to go, you know, double agility, concealment, shadow, power points, and there you go, and you fly. You're actually gonna fly with TB, and TB might actually be better than like the range builds, because you should be clearing everything faster besides the bosses. So maybe TB actually wins on the high end. And I think it's not unlikely. Because that's this insane mobility that you have. And the damage while moving with like the blades flying after you. Like if your blades are actually strong enough to just kind of like kill stuff as you run through the packs. And then you have the, you know, the shadow imbuement. You know, like you have the spinning blades around you, run through the pack, and then it infects the entire pack and stuff like that. It can be pretty good. You just need to figure out the boss damage. Hello, Quid. HR is maxed. Yeah, I would probably go without poison. Wow, such a low roll. No regression catch-up mechanics takes into account the current highest. Or the highest you've achieved historically. I think it's the current highest. So how fast do you kill tier 70 bosses, Toblix? I guess that's the important question, yeah. I can review my Twisting Blades testing, but this was like a relatively low end still. But I might have some footage from the Season 3 Twisting Blades. Are they buffing Twisting Blades in any way? They're buffing Penitent Greaves, but that doesn't help us in the bosses. But I have Penitent Greaves in the Blitz Twisting Blades build, which is kind of nice. Is there a reason to big on if I'm not going for leaderboards? I should do this like 1 run per week. You get like a bunch of rewards at the end of the week, depending on your seal. So if you can hit like the highest seal very easily, then GG and get some stuff. I guess in the future it might also be part of Season Journey. Autoform, MS, 2 res, MS, and Wind Striker. Yeah, this might also be quite nice actually. Maybe I'll do something similar as well, because you get an extra res, which is nice. And I don't think you really care about the trash damage at that point, that we need Paint and Grease. But it also, like, you know, it activates the control glyph and all that, which is kind of nice, so it does help, especially like blasting down the elites instantly. Looks like the free barb, and then wait until the final form of this build, then it's actually double swing barb. Ja, ich spreche Deutsch, aber nicht auf dem Stream. It's nothing to search for really. You don't get anything special in the Gauntlet in terms of, like, you know, any new loot or something you can't get anywhere else. You get a bunch of like stuff, and yeah, might be really valuable, like at least doing like 1 run per week, you know, and then getting a weekly reward, kind of like how people did in the free with the challenge rifts. The Valkyrie traded as Falconer with spear. Is that the one where you jump around and stuff? Yeah, it sounds really fun, but I have not tried it though. Why is leveling so slow in this character? Because I'm not trying to race. And I'm not even going for XP at all. I'm just trying to get the gear I want and chill. We've been doing a lot of the Hunter Corruption timelines because I was trying to get the right blessings in the right spot and all that. Good old-fashioned fun. Good old fun. Yes. Am I okay? I'm always okay, guys. Almost 98 though. And then we're just gonna farm the Frost Lich, probably until 100. And then Yeah, once we reach like rank 9, we're gonna start doing prophecies. We're gonna have like, you know, 500,000 favor or something. Or maybe more. And then we're gonna get to rank 10. Ooh. Ah shit, it's tier 6, not tier 7. It has health as well. Okay. I'm gonna YOLO and try to get hit strength or movement speed. If I hit one of them, that's gonna be pretty GG. Oh. Alright. Come on. We want strength. That cost 1. Beautiful. Okay. Hybrid health. Ooh. Okay. Come on, another crit. Oh. Oh shit, man. Oh shit. Okay. Boom. Okay. Well, that worked out. It's basically the same boots, but you have 10% extra cooldown. And a bit more strength. That was nice. Do we need void rest? We don't need the void rest. Okay, easy. So let's equip it. That was a nice one. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, only one yellow item, man. It's the same shit again on my Falconer until the very end. After 100 hours, I still had a yellow relic. And here I still, like, it's my last item. That's yellow. Funny enough, this thing has forging potential left, man. Look at that. It's like T5, T5, T5. Oh, man. But it also has one stat I don't want. I don't want this endurance threshold, actually. It's kind of bad. It's kind of useless stat here. So this could also be health. I need that thing with health. And I think I would prefer strength instead of the frenzy totem, but the median health is not terrible, actually. Maybe I would prefer strength instead of the crit at some point, because I wanna swap this helm later for the mountain helm when I get there. Can we get this? Okay, I wanna see this real quick, so aspect of the links. 46% crit. 53% crit. So go from 36 to 46 is plus 10, and now it's like another 7. 50 aspect of the links effect. What about a crit multi? 363, and then this should be plus 90, yeah, roughly, instead of 60. Yeah, okay, so that actually works exactly as expected. YOLO, I guess. That's a very good YOLO. Double armor. Critical success. I would probably prefer the health though. I think especially if we equip like a bunch of uniques here, we're not gonna have so much health anymore. But okay, this may just be something to... Could actually copy this thing as well. You have like a finished craft. Oh man, so few washing potential. Yeah, 5, dude. I would have to be very lucky to finish this. Let's see. What build is this on max roll? I'm not sure if this is on max roll. What is better, Falconer builds for a new player, Ballista or Dive? I'm not sure, but I would probably say Dive because it just kind of like works without anything. I think Ballista is kind of like something that comes online relatively late. A good defensive benchmark for empowered monoliths. Or capped res. And then I guess depending on the class, you know, X amount of armor. I guess there are many classes like 50, 60, 70% armor. The other classes, I don't know, maybe like 30, 40. And then like, I don't know, starting out in empowered monoliths, maybe like, you know, 1500, 2k life. And then you try to up it from there. Double armor is nice. Yeah, armor is nice and all, but I think I would probably prefer a life roll. Like this would be like a base for Exalted Slam maybe, and not Exalted, Legendary Slam. So I would like to have the crit damage reduction, and then maybe the Exalted mod. It was strength, I think, right? No, the aspect of the Link's effect was kind of okay. Okay, boss time. What about crit avoidance? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention crit avoidance. You definitely want to be crit avoidance capped in empowered monoliths. I wouldn't even worry too much about endurance at that point when you start out, but endurance is something you also want to stack later. Did I just stunned his beams? What? He didn't do the beams. That's hilarious. Oh, you have the same thing here. Body armor, shard drop rate, suffix, class specific, skill shard. Now, did we care more about skill or class specific? I think just take this. Class specific might be better than the skill, because it has like all the rare stuff. What is this? Okay, I think we have farmed all the timelines. It's time. Stun on boss sucks balls. Yeah, it's kind of strange. They can just like do everything against bosses. I guess that might change next patch actually, when they introduce the the pinnacle bosses. Now I can start playing the game, man. Level 98. Dive bomb is not any reason to run the impact trigger nodes. Wait, I need to check that actually. Isn't that like a shift? Oh yeah, we can do shift. Let's go. Okay, so... which one is that? This one? They instantly explode. Okay, but it's like super far away, first of all. I mean... I had the area and the slow stacks, that's kind of nice, but then there's like 1, 2, 3, 4 points just to explode them. Increase good strike chance, good multiple per stack. Like this probably doesn't work for your Falcon. With the transfer from the falconry thing. So yeah, okay, you might have some movement speeds, and then you have the explosion. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like a waste of points, actually. Ah, on the mines. Oh. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, okay. For some reason I thought you were talking about dive bomb. I was like, okay. Yeah, the impact trigger on the explosive trap is mutually exclusive with the dust shrouds on the trap. So you can run it. In fact, it actually helps you to reset your falconry, like your falcon strikes cooldown. Because only with impact trigger you can get the, I don't know what it's called, but it's cooldown reduction per attack effect on falcon strikes. But you can't get dust shrouds, and I think dust shrouds are really valuable. You upgrade your lightning, your shred lightning rest blessing from 35 roll to 49. It feels like that was a 20% damage increase. Well, it may feel better than it is. But it's definitely not a 20% damage increase. Because if you don't have any other penetration, then shredding lightning rest on a boss gives you exactly 20% extra damage when it's fully stacked at 10. Alright, you can stack it 10 times. and you get 20% minus res. So that is actually a 20% damage increase, versus not having any stacks. Like going from 39 to 49, sorry, 35 to 49 will, depending on your attack speed, not really do that much. But it will feel good, I guess. And especially at the start of a fight, you're gonna ramp it up faster. The character has 1200 life. That sounds like a health issue. Should see a doctor. Does this game have endgame or also seasons like Diablo? So if it has seasons, it has no endgame? Is that what you are saying? Well, the answer is it does have seasons and it has endgame. Somehow it's possible. Let's push this timeline to like 300 corruption. Let's see how it feels. Oh, Metal Vocalist. Thank you. Love you too. This game has better endgame than D4, is that true? I mean, it's not really too hard, but probably, yeah. How does add max companion work? You put a pointer plus summon, but you can't summon another pet. Well, you also need to get more maximum of that pet. So you can't just have more maximum companions and then summon like, you know, 3 scorpions or something. So there needs to be an effect that also gives you an extra maximum of that pet that you're trying to summon. So for example, on the wolf, it has a node here, it says wolves up to companion limit. So if you have 5 companions, then you can summon 5 wolves. But by default, you summon only 2. Unless you have an effect that says +1 wolf or something. It just allows you to summon more companions. Like you can have the scorpion and the wolf and the saber-tooth if you want. I guess you can do like a full zoo Beastmaster and it might actually be kind of nice. Just stacking all the zoo stuff. Throw down the totem and then watch them melt stuff. I have tried a shaman, yeah, I have like a little 80 shaman with earthquake, it's really fun. I don't think they're really that bad. I'm thinking about Tornado. I don't know. I've not really seen anything. I would like to try a Tornado build though at some point. Like to pull enemies in and stuff is kind of cool. Finally got dodge reduction on neck and gloves, feels like a different game. Yeah, dodge reduction is relatively useful, like I think. Dude, what the hell is up with that chill? The best way to level alts and still get passive and idle slots. Well, in Act 2 you can skip through Lightest Arbor to Act 4. And then you finish that act, and then you go to Act 5, and there you can do Temporal Sanctum to skip to Act 9. And then you finish Act 9, and there you do like most of the idle quests. Tornado good for farming, but not for boss. That's interesting actually. Because I would expect him to do good boss damage. He's 7 health, huh? And shock. I'm gonna try to craft on this thing. Wait, can you put strength on this? What can we put besides crit? Crit, pen. Oh shit, there's so much stuff, man. Oh, there's so much stuff on this. Oh, man. Okay. Well, we exactly want crit and crit. So I think the only way out here would be either to seal this, but then I can't craft anything here. I'd like to keep a shock. So, actually, is this more life, just equipping this? It's actually 120 extra life, man. So even without anything on the suffix, it's just better. That's kind of wild. Could also keep it for an LP slam. Is blind worth a damn? Not really. In fact, it can actually be a disadvantage. I want to go with the Necropen, man. If I hit the Necropen, this is pretty nuts if I don't run out of fortune potential. I think I'll try it. Not too bad. Oh man, alright. What do we put on the suffixes besides shock? We could do chill, right? Is that chill? There's shock. There's no chill. Chill is only on weapons, I think. Frailty. Oh man, alright. You have to get very lucky. I guess before we use a despair, let's see what happens. Oh, man. One! Oh! Man. $3,900. It's 200 life, man. That's a lot of fucking life. But you have to fix our res. Oh man, a bit more forging potential. This could have been so good, dude. That's sad. Okay. Let's see this here. I'm not gonna deal with the resist now. Actually, he's a lot of corruption, so I should probably just do it. Right? 10, 12, let's do this. It's pretty good amulet. I guess ultimately, if I use a unique amulet, like if I find like an Omnis of 1 LP, I might just stance on it, get alive if we're lucky. And even if unlucky, we can get like, you know, any of the other stats. I mean, if I hit the health, like the stun avoidance is like tier 3 only, it's kind of bad. But everything else would kind of work out, I think. The best time to push corruption is whatever can drop something from the boss, or wherever you want to perfect your blessing, or whatever can drop a unique that you want from the rest of the monolith. Every monolith has certain items that it drops more. Any good way to farm gold? I mean, there's a gold drop rate blessing in the first timeline. And there's also the gold drop echoes, like rewards. They're actually pretty good. And just go higher corruption. A bit more stuff. Someone tried to pass off a natural drop 4 LP Omnis on Reddit this morning. Ah yeah, okay. Yeah, that certainly went well, I think. Totem is a minion, but doesn't count towards the minion maximum. You need the money if you don't using MG. No, you don't need gold for anything really. Oh, another 2 LP. With good ally res, good doom chance, good movement speed. Ooh. Maybe I'll try again, actually. But I don't think I have any rings really to save up that we can slam in that. But yeah, we can change this if we want, so that's cool. I'm playing offline. Circle of Fortune. Okay, 190 corruption. Damn. I should probably just do like another kill and get to 200. But on the other hand, Which blessing do we get here in this one? Nothing important, I think. One hand drops. Okay, whatever. I don't care about the blessing, I guess. So let's go. At least we scale up the corruption quite a bit now. Offline MG login, man. I mean, you can play like the true last Epoch experience, you know. This is what everyone had, you know. Offline merchant skill. This was everyone's last Epoch experience until 2 weeks ago. Let's get that level up here and do like one Frost Lich kill, I'd say. Oh, here's tomes. How much do I get? I guess like a third of a bar or so at level 97, or maybe half a bar. Let's see. How much an obsidian dagger with 60% fist penetration costs? I have no idea. I'm not playing merchant skills and I have no idea about prices. 700k for an item sounds pretty good though. No, tougher. Thanks for the 5 months. There's a bug where it just teleports you to a random location in the monolith. Wait, what? Wait, what item is that, this obsidian dagger that he sold? Is that a unique? Exalted? I mean, if it had like some really good stats and he sold it, I mean, yeah, sure. Frame melee, 4 crit, 20 to 60 fizz. Ah, okay, that's like the highest base, I guess, right? Sounds pretty good. I definitely need to try Merchant Skill at some point. But for this I have to play softcore, I guess. It would be really fun to try Merchant's Guild, I think. You're doing your thing and all of a sudden you blinked into a new spot. What build are you doing? Do you use autocast? I think autocasting anything would be a very bad idea. I think you should give us both COF and MG. Okay, dude. OP trick for hardcore to get constant crafting shots and sub-level 25 uniques and idols with no risk. Are you like farming some campaign boss or what? Are you sure? Share it. I haven't. That'd be nice. Is there a plan or something about a proper build planner? Yeah, Maxwell has a planner, but it doesn't have the damage calculations yet. I'm not sure if that exists. Oh, tier 5. Okay, we can work with that. This might be my gloves. They're also the best base. Wish there was a room to change base. There could actually be something they could add, I guess. You know, I was talking about it earlier, like, you know, if they want to expand the crafting system, especially like the mid-range crafts, it could be kind of nice. Did it only come out today? No, it's tomorrow. I didn't check exactly how much HP I got, but I think it's like almost half a bar. Dungeon mechanic that changed implicit. There's a Herborn Shrine and Herborn Town. Town is level 45 area. And there's a chest. Wait. I mean here? Here there's like some room of chests or what? Sounds interesting. Go check it out after this run. One of this could be like a viable like racing strat. Just do this for like 2 minutes, get a bunch of stuff. If it's actually really valuable. But I'm not sure like, you know, how good the chests are actually. Hello, JBZ. Thank you, pull under. I'm not sure who wrote it, but I guess I can give them some feedback when they're gonna update it. Go up. What tent are we talking about here? It's actually a really large town. Strength shard. Yeah, offline can use abilities in town. So I guess it's only an offline strat. So it doesn't actually matter for anything, right? Ah, here's the elks. So far nothing's showing, so... What? Okay. Oh, interesting. I'm holding it now on X, but it only applies to items already on the ground, not to newly dropped items. Look. What the fuck? Interesting. So I guess here you can actually use skills, right? Even online. The loading times though. So it's just like a hidden door. I wonder why they added that. That's strange. Oh, it didn't reset. Wait, it did reset, but the loot is still here. What? Okay, but this doesn't seem very useful to be... I guess it does give you a few crafting things. Raw dog, hello man. Thanks for 8 months. Farming strength shards and down. Yeah, I mean, if you, I guess if you like arrive in Act 7 and you're like Omega weak, you know, and you just don't have anything, you don't get drops. I mean, this is what happened to my rogue that died, right? I was in fucking like Lagon with 14 physical res because for 4 acts I just couldn't find a single item or a single res shard. Physical. So in that case, you know, this could have made him live, I guess, instead of die randomly. It's some bullshit. But yeah. Just do this for like 5 minutes. If you're like really down bad, maybe. It's in Heoboran town. You have to go up and then there's like some hidden entrance in a tent. Boss time. It still got patched. I mean, it was like clearly put there for purpose, right? I mean, it's like a hidden little loot area. That's kind of strange. Yeah, I'm not sure why they would do that. Thank you, boy, though. With endurance. Boots. 1 LP. Easy clap. Ah, and a really shitty roll, man. Blah. Okay. Everything is shit rolled, actually, honest. But it's something. Where's the button to stop all your echoes for XP rewards? There's like these red echoes somewhere outside that reroll all the rewards on the existing echoes that you haven't completed. You can try to find those. And then, you know, when you have like, you know, many options that you haven't taken, sometimes a bunch of them reroll into XP and you can go. We need like a level up now. Where's the level up? Let's go. This is not a bleed build now. Although you could probably make a pretty decent bleed build out of this with all the attack speed, I guess. Skill is for free. Just like stack bleed. That could probably work actually if you can stack like, you know, 200 bleed stacks or some shit. That should actually be pretty solid, right? I'm not sure what is like a good bleed stack amount. I guess it'll be kind of clunky trying to like mow your way through monsters. Because here these small monsters, I kind of like just like a one-tap them or something, but then don't want to like bleed them up first and wait for the bleed. But for bosses it could be nice. Level up. Boom. 2 levels to go. I guess we're gonna do that tomorrow. I'm going a bit of the 4 planner now, guys. Have to prepare some stuff for the Gauntlet. There's already an official list of known bugs. Oh no. Wait, where? What is going on? All the photo shit. Yeah, I think it. I got flowers to pick. Login. Add flower picker. Oh man. Let's see. Known issues. No. Okay. Leaderboard filtering amongst friends on solo can lead to a blank on the page. Leaderboard filtering amongst clans or friends can lead to a single entry only. Okay, I mean, that's not too bad. It was longer. Maybe it's fixed already. Are you able to have more than 3 characters in one cycle? You can't make more than 3 without deleting one? Wait, what? 3 characters? Isn't the Falconer survivability bad? I don't know. I went to 1000 corruption without dying. So... D4 login. You tagged the wrong person, by the way, Chronix. That's what you should do. Alright, well I have to prep a few things, so I wanted to do the TB setup. Actually, let me check if I have some footage. I should have. Season 3, do I have TB stuff? Folder, no, maybe here. When's the update coming? In 18 hours, probably. Ah, here, some footage. Let's see. But it's like a really shitty geared character. I think I didn't have my glyphs, I didn't have like really good weapons. It's tier 57. Okay. This was the cold and shadow stuff. I see like 500k crits and so on. Did I do like any normal dungeons by any chance in this? So mostly vaults. Maybe a Helltide boss. Let's see if I'm doing a Helltide boss. No. Fuck. We have Death Trap TB. TB Death Trap stuff. Let's see. This is not even a 100 though. Where's his reach? Let's see a boss fight here. So this is a Shadow, Concealment, Death Trap. Okay. Oh wait, this is a no generator setup. This was like some weird stuff I was testing here. We had a Blast Wave. Now that's an easy kill. Another boss, Howling Warren. Howling Warren doesn't have a boss, right? Not sure. Blind Boros has a boss. So how much health is that? I mean, even that is too slow though. I do have a filter, yeah, expansion filter. Alright, I'm just gonna turn this off though for now. Did I do any other stuff? So I have common points perhaps? No, I was only playing this trap stuff here with... Yeah, actually level 200 here. Then a bunch of other stuff. Then respect my rogue. Okay. Ah, this is it. So I don't have more to go by, really. But I think it will just be the way. Maybe just gonna skip the bosses for the most part. Maybe TB is just gonna be fast enough to like mostly skip the bosses. And do like the whole shadow thing and just ignore the bosses. If you go poison, you can't really kill the bosses in sub 10 seconds. If you can't kill the bosses in sub 10 seconds, I don't think you want to kill them really. You try the shadow build, how does it feel? So I mean, look at this planner here. Basically what I would do is I would kick out the cold and go dash. And then, okay, we have Condemnation, Accelerating, Edgemaster. I would probably not go Icy Alchemist actually. Just go like more raw damage. We have Expectant. Maybe do like do Rapid maybe or something, or like Starless. Maybe not even Corruption. This could be either more speed. Clarity 100 better. Yeah, I had Corruption here, which is like, you know, much more damage with Cold Imbue. You get a lot of extra damage for Cold Imbue, but we're not gonna run that. Also gives you bigger pops from Shadow, but I don't think we really care about it. This is like the current build. This is not a Gauntlet build yet. This is like the level build, basically. So, yeah, this can be replaced with damage. Then you have Edgemasters, Expectant, Condemnation, Accelerating. I'll probably put Rapid, just for like faster cycles. And one thing we could do actually is Hectic on the Amulet. That would be kind of funny actually. Hectic on Amulet, but realistically I guess we're gonna drop Juggernaut there. We don't need Juggernaut really. No Shrine buff duration. Yeah, I know people are like kind of excited about Shrine buff duration. We could put it. I'm not sure about Shrine buff duration. I mean, first of all, we don't have boots for it anyway. And on the neck, I mean, you want movement speed, you want cooldown. I mean, you get like, what? How much is Shrine buff duration? Like 20%? 25% on a perfect roll. Let's say 20 on like a typical roll. So that goes from, I think shrines last 20 seconds, you get 24 then. I think the short shrines are 20 seconds and the long shrines are 30 seconds or something. So I go either +4 or +6 seconds. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I mean, on a pair of boots, I could see Shrine buff duration maybe, but on an amulet, not really. I mean, if you have starter skies, you could get away without the energy cost reduction here, and then you could have Shrine buff duration maybe. But it's a bit of a question mark, I would say. What's my favorite RPG to play at the current time? Pretending viewers don't matter. Currently I really like Last Epoch. But, you know, we're gonna do the Gauntlet as well. I mean, Last Epoch is also the best for viewers right now. So what I'm doing here right now is just stream suicide, but you do what you're gonna do. Hey, pay to win. The shrine buff that gives multiplicative score seems really good. The shrine buff that gives multiplicative score. Ah. But it's not a shrine. It's like, it's called pillar. So it's like specifically different, and I don't think the shrine buff duration will work with it. I mean, okay, if shrine buff duration works with this extra score thing, then I guess it will be mandatory. But I doubt it does work. Hot tub stream when? Let's go. Okay, let's close this here. Let's make this a clone. Gauntlet. Let's start with skill tree. I'll remove this. We keep the Fish of Finesse, I think. But I think I want to go dash. In fact, we could go enhanced dash. Now, do you want to go one of these? Deal damage to crowd control enemy. I don't think methodical dash will work. Like, dashing into a pack, I don't think it will proc this. Even with Pent and Grease equipped. So we get like a free point. Can we do anything with this? There's innovation, that's not bad. There's stutter step. We probably want stutter step actually. And in general, I don't think we want this here either. I mean, it could be nice to dash exactly on top of a boss, but he will probably mostly shadow step on them. How much speed is this? 50, 60, and then with shadow step we're capped. With concealment we're capped. But there is no Ghostwalker. So I think we want to put Ghostwalker on the amulet actually. And then wrap it here. And maybe that's the tech. Clone. Clone. Like this, you're gonna have like pretty chill, permanent 200% movement speed. Expectant, rapid, Ashmaster, accelerating. And then we're gonna do this, and we're gonna put... Do we have Hectic already? No. So let's remove this. Yeah, I think this is probably what I would go for. Blade Dancer there. And we kind of keep all the other stuff where it is. Move speed and crit. You can do Wind Striker as well, if you want to do that. But you have Concealment all the time. You have Shadow Step all the time. Like, Wind Striker is 24%, I think, on the amulet, right? Yeah, it's 24. And you get 38, and you can walk for enemies, which is pretty nice. Walking for enemies is pretty nice. I think you want to do Ghost Walker. This is just like go fast, you know, it's like go fast as fuck, basically. High attack speed, high movement speed. You do Shadow Explosions all the time. Now I do want to change the Paragon a little bit. We have fixed all the trades. This is fine. This is fine. We have Night Stalker, we have Closer, Turf, Exploit, Control. Do we want to have any other glyph? No, Not really. So if you have everything you want... I mean, you could probably tweak this slightly for like less defense and stuff. This thing has 15k life. Which might just be too much, so maybe you can like min-max this slightly with the Paragons, depending on your defense. But yeah, you can just take out that there's life, and so on. And you can get a bit more damage if you want. But nothing major. Do I have turf? Yes, turf. I have 54. So I'm gonna get damage to close, damage to close. Maybe I'll do that. So I don't think we'll need the damage reduction that much because everything just kind of explodes. We do this and we do this. I remove this. That's 5 points. Get the damage to crowd control there. There's a damage reduction. We just remove those. That's 7 points. You could maybe even remove safeguard entirely. That's a lot of points then. Maybe I'll do this. Just make it like a somewhat squishy setup, but it's just 70. It's 14 points that we have here. Is there anything major we can get? Can do damage. Like each of these is like roughly 1% DPS or so, which is actually not terrible. Damage here. Instead of 8 points. Damage and damage. Yo, rods, thanks man. There's non-physical damage. We could go for that. There's also 8% vuln, so... But this is 3 points, and this is 2 points, and I don't really want to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's actually only 1, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2... No, this is 2, no matter what. Anything else? There's no other damage really, anyway. Damage to healthy and crit. Meh. So maybe we're gonna keep safeguard. 1, 2, 3. Should I filter loot only for the best bases or loot rather getting good stats on more bases? Yeah, that depends on your progression. So early on, like you can't really choose, but later, like after like level 90 up to 95, there's like that point where I kind of just like filter out everything that is not like the best base I want. With good stats, basically. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think it's gonna have the same Paragon setup, actually. Copy. Yeah, maybe. But I have to move one little point though somewhere. So let's just remove this, I guess. So this is what I go for. Let's clone this. Uniques, Gauntlet. So now it's getting interesting. So we do Stallus. Let's see how the rest is actually after this. Fine. And... oh, we have a problem here. Okay, maybe not such a problem. So, that's gonna be Harlequin. But you have to put Hectic here. Clone, remove this. It's gonna be Hectic. And that's it, right? There's no other Ubrinik. We don't want Doombringer. We don't want Melted Heart. We don't want Andy. Yeah, so this is it. So here we're gonna put Hectic. And we have Edgemaster, Ghostwalker, Accelerating. So we gave up Expectant, and that's okay, and Rapid. But again, 40% extra damage, lots of resource cost reduction. So I think this will also allow us to like maybe get like an extra damage mod here or something. Or just like spam more, which is also fine. 40% damage is definitely better than Expectant. It's kind of like Rapid and Expectant together. Plus the 4 ranks, he has 20% damage. So like this maybe. Yeah, and I think that's it. Safe. What's the Gauntlet? That's coming tomorrow. New content. It's basically like the Defeat Challenge Rift. Just with your own build and a bit more high end. With a leaderboard. Let's do Death Trap. Where are we? Death Trap Dressing Blades. That would be an unexpected bug in the Diablo, but duration bug? No way. Yes. What rank I predict I will get? Well, the plan is rank 1. At least for the first Gauntlet would be cool. Like I might not be Omega try-harding like every single week or something, so. But yeah, my gear is not like perfect yet. I actually wanted to grind a little bit and all that. Can T6 affix on an XL be removed with removal? Yes. Okay, clone. Gauntlets. So here we have Might. I have Poison Imbue, Ghostwalker, Ravager, Ravenous, Elements. There's some interesting stuff here. But okay. I think we remove Might. This goes with Hectic again. This is fine. I'm not sure if we will need Ravenous. I think we want more damage. But the thing is, more damage, how do we get more damage? Expectant doesn't work, Edge Masters doesn't even work for Poison, like nothing really works for that thing. If anything, we can do a... Bursting Venoms. That'll be kinda strange, but maybe it's the play. What else is coming for the new aspects? There's Moonrise, Metamorphosis, Hectic, Undying. Blood Boiling and the Cursed Touch. Yeah. Inner Calm is getting buffed, huh? I think Inner Calm works for poison. But I'm not sure. I can check here. This is Ava's sheet. Yeah, Inner Calm works and snapshots. Interesting. But yeah, like Inner Calm just so you can kill the boss, but it might also be Tomb Lords and they move away and some shit like that. So I think Inner Calm is not the play here. You can do Rapid again. Yeah, I don't have Rapid yet, right? I think it's gonna do Rapid, honestly. Clone. Boom. Have Accelerating, Rapid, Elements, Edgemaster. And Hectic there. Do you want to change anything here? Maybe Aftermath? You might not need to build any toxins. Can do this. And this. I mean, we shadow step around a lot, so we have 50% movement speed, 100%, and then even like that we have like 2 extra seconds of this. We have a lot of movement speed, so we should be capped. We do have the control glyph. The slow there. So instead of Ravages, we could go with Penitent Greaves and Frigid. Just have more damage output. I don't think that AoE clears the problem. We have no Witness there. Tricks of the trade there. I think this looks fine otherwise. We have Ashiras. We have a lot of attack speed actually. Ashiras, Accelerating, Rapid, holy attack speed. So honestly, we might do this. And with the Hectic we can reduce our Poison Boom cooldown on the boss. So it won't really need bursting items. Okay, we can try this. This might be just fine. Got a free LP Exsanguinous. Holy, nice dude. Okay, here we put Hectic there, we put Shaco here. Ring of Starless Skies. Clone. Oh, wait a minute. This had poisonous. Okay, so I have to put poison here. Okay, it's like slightly undercapped. Let's do a diamond, I guess. Anything else? Nope. Nope. I think Hectic might be a general aspect to include actually in like many setups now. So new legendary powers. Falconer plan doesn't have crit immunity. It does. It just doesn't count the 35% you get from the passives. Accelerating Edgemaster does or does. Edgemaster does work for poison, also in attorney. Okay, so this is fine. Save this. And let's do Flurry RF. That's my third Maxwell guide. I wonder if someone's gonna try Flurry RF. But Flurry RF is kind of down bad right now, I'd say. And I think this will be competitive. I guess we take this here. But I mean, here we don't care that much about like really changing anything. Ghostwalker, Rapid, and Circumblades. I don't think I would really actually change the setup. It kind of has everything you want. It has a speed. You have good AoE anyway, you don't need to do like the Night Stalker combo with all that. You have Diminish here. I guess Diminish could be like a Pride Glyph or something, but I don't think I would change that much else. This is fine. Control. Chip. Now, okay, here's an interesting thought. So what if we play Flurry IF, but with precision? That might unironically be the way. How much damage is this? 43%. So we lose 30% attack speed, we lose 43% damage. We don't gain anything from damage for crowd controlled anyway against bosses because we're not staggering them. And the attack speed is, let's say, I have a lot of attack speed in the setup, but let's say it's like 20. So it's 71% DPS that we lose, especially for Flurry. And then we would gain, how much is precision? Guarantee crits, but you already have a lot of crits. But yeah, critting more is really useful. So we shoot 8 or 9 arrows. We shoot 8 arrows. So on average we get plus 20% crit chance. So we're gonna be at 60 instead of 40. How much damage does a crit do? Basically 1.5 times, maybe 1.55 times, or 1.6, let's say 1.6. So I'm gonna try to like average this out a little bit. So 6 times this, and then 4 times... Oh wait. You have 6% chance. So let's say 5 arrows are crits. And then 5 arrows are non-crits. And the crits we multiply by times 1.6. So we add this up. So we do roughly 19 damage as a baseline with close quarters combat and rapid fire. Now how much would I do with precision? So with precision we do 100% crits. And then we get a bonus. This damage is further increased by 15% of your critical strike damage bonus. So let's say I get something like 500% critical strike bonus. So I have 75% multiplier. Plus 50. So plus 100. So we do 225% damage. Divided by 100. Times 8 arrows. And they all crit. Which is 50%. And then we have a bunch of extra crit damage. Making this maybe like 80% stronger, let's say. Okay, so with precision, my rapid fires will deal around double, nearly double the damage against the bosses. But my flurry will be like only 2/3 of its potential or so. Probably less. Tough choice. Good night, Chronix. Flurry F is the most fun build of controller. Fun to hear that. Glad to hear that. Hardcore or normal? I usually play hardcore. Will Andy's work? Andy's is apparently pretty good with flurry, yes. I've seen like some Andarios built from Xario. It was kind of interesting. D4 may have issues, but Hodabab is one of the most fun shit I've ever played in RPG. Need hardcore Durimats. Oh. I mean, I have a session plan to just use all of those that I have, but I mean, there's a chance that we'll get very unlucky and don't actually get like anything, and if I don't get anything, I'll have to farm more. I kind of stopped farming Durimats, but even if you don't plan to play more hardcore, I can give you gold for it, and maybe you can do something with it at some point. I have 4 billion gold. How much do you have? Surprised to see Diablo 4 here. Well, you do what you gotta do. We have rank 1s to get tomorrow. So. Okay, guys, you're not gonna do some weird precision strats. So, we're just gonna go close quarters combat as normal. And not really change the entire build with Flurry AF. Just to have stronger rapid fires. Rapid fire is actually getting a 10% buff tomorrow, which is kind of neat. I can get the Shadow Imbue. We have the Manglers there. Elements, Rapid, Encircling Blades, Ghostwalker, Expectant. We have no Edge Masters here for some reason. I think I want to go for Edge Masters. Vexarity there, Elements. We have Edge Master on the 2-handers, never mind. Okay. I was wondering, like, where is it? So 2-handers. Okay. Clone. So that's gonna be hectic. We keep the Mangler, I think. We keep this. And we keep pretty much everything, I think, as it is. We even have Starter Step fully spec'd. We might want to take Innovation there, a point or two. Clone. Let's do this. That's gonna be Shaco. Well, now I think I'm gonna remove Rapid. Expectant. Yeah, we're gonna move Rapid for Starless. Put a poison thing there. Is that gonna be enough res? Okay, it kind of works out. Shadow's like slightly undercut, but we can work with that. And that's basically it. Now we have to remove this here and put Hectic here. I think I want to keep the Mangler for rapid gambits. More evading. You also have evading from an enemy because the enemy flurry is stun. This makes all enemies hit vulnerable. I mean, really, we don't care too much about both of them. But I think this one is buffed, right? In the patch notes. Patch notes. I think you want to go for the other flurry now. Flurry deals 20% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. If flurry hits any vulnerable enemy, it will make all enemies vulnerable. Okay, so you actually want to change this, I think. We're not going to do this weird, like, flurry stun stuff anymore, I think. Okay. I might actually change that in all of these setups. Wait. Here. We change this. We change this. We change this. We change it everywhere, to be honest. Maybe not the T100s. The stun is kind of nice in T100s, to be fair. We've seen Andari, Visage, Rogue build, she destroys Navigation 100, should be top for Gauntlet. Yeah, if you're talking about Flurry, I've seen that. I'm not sure if it's top for Gauntlet though. I think anything that relies on dots cannot really be top for Gauntlet. But we'll see. I mean, Rogue will definitely not just insta-kill all the bosses. And even if you don't insta-kill them, you can get maybe kind of close to insta-killing them. And it might be enough. Yeah, they're buffing both. But this one gets a buff, like, it's only 30% extra damage when you stun with the evade. And this one is always 20% extra damage, so this will generally win, I'd say. Because just have more damage output. But I think for T100 dungeons in particular, the stun is just really nice. So, I'll go for that. And usually you don't do much more than like one flurry combo, or maybe two. I think in general, I might just go for Hectic now on this whole build. Yeah, there's so much attack speed, you're gonna proc it like all the time. Remove Might. What do we have here? Cheats. I guess it works in a way. But Gauntlet is like super fast paced, so I can just go for that. I think Shrine Buff will work. Yeah, it will work. I don't think it's really like that crazy though. What happened to Barrage when Barrows? Barrage when Barrows. I used to play like a Rapid Fire when Barrows. We still have that. I mean, it would also be kind of bad, I guess, anyway, for Gauntlet, so... I think we're fine here. Let's go with this. What I did want to do, though, wait, is the inner side barrage. Let's make that planner. So we have this. And here's like a few things you have to remove, so... First of all, Heartseeker. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I think I didn't actually do anything here, but... Let's delete this. Let's delete all of these. So we're not gonna do like any progression steps here or something. Because you want a Sky Hunter for this. We have branching volleys on the neck. That's fine. We want resource cost reduction actually, let's say. Okay. We have Shadow Imbue, that's pretty important. We don't want basic attack speed. This could be like armor, I suppose. Is there anything else that I would like here? Dex. Could be Dex. There's Juggernaut. Give us like all the armor we need. Which is also not such a bad idea, to be fair. So Dex. And maybe here we also do Dex actually. Just more damage. Thinking about Dex will be relatively helpful. We have Corruption. Ghost Walker, Scanter. We don't need Rapid, we don't need Expectant. I think this will only really pop off though if you have Starless, but okay. I guess we do an Elements here. And accelerating. I think we do this. What about synergy? Using agility skill just to cool down the next subterfuge skill. My 20%. So every time we dash, we get like 20% off the concealment, which is kind of nice to be honest. Maybe synergy could be the way. But elements is kind of sick too. Maybe do the synergy. Then you have the assailants. Of course, Walker. We also don't need condemnation actually, so delete. We want to go for Ashiras? I can't really. So we go for this. Well, we're gonna make a clone. We just do elements anyway, I suppose. Says Paragon board, go to the Twisting Blade, Shadow Ambient too. I mean, most of the Paragon boards are relatively similar on Rogue right now. But I do have the Twisting Blades planner anyway. I can just check the Twisting Blades planner or the Twisting Blades guide on Maxwell. I'm not sure about the hider. I don't know if it always crits. Maybe there's a modifier for the skill that makes it crit all the time. I'm not sure where that's coming from. Okay, we can take out 1 point here. And we can actually put another skill on the bar. So what do we do? There's caltrops. There's smoke grenades. Smoke grenade is actually not such a bad choice there, I think. There's cold imbue, which is also not terrible. I think smoke grenade might actually be the way here. Let me do this. Let me do this. Smoke grenade is really nice. Just walk up to the elite, boom. Man, if Shadow Clone worked, that would be kind of nice for this build. Would we like to include Shadow Clone? Yeah, we don't need impetus, I think. Don't really trigger this stuff. Kind of siphoning strikes or something. What is? Or just more points and dash would be an option. Go fast. It's another half second off the cooldown. Let's make the Ubernix variant here. So Harlequin, Ruby, and then we do Starless instead of what actually? Instead of Synergy, I think. Actually, let's put Accelerating there. Put Synergy here, and we can replace this with Starless, and then this build really pops off, I think, once you have Starless. And this can even be a Ruby. Incredible. So how much armor is this? 6.5k. It's kind of low. So I think this will be resistance and armor. Then we have 8 point something. And I think now we move this. Oops. And then you would put armor here as well. And then you're actually chilling with armor. Should be fine on the resources. Also, this needs to be inner sight here. Inner sight. Boom, boom. Yeah, after the extra resource gen, you have the extra resource cost reduction. That's going to be more than fine with the resources. So if this works, then the other one will easily work even without the amulet. Let me get our armor there. We do Juggernaut. Okay. 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 Now what about Paragon? I might have to change these a little bit actually, so Okay. Okay. Efficacy. Ruin. Cheap shots. How do we get this? I guess the smoke grenade. Any other source of it? Could be slow. We do have the slow thing there. And the dash, I guess. It's probably worth enough picking this up. But maybe not. Since it's mostly like low end thing, this is mostly defensive here. We don't really care about any of this. Maybe we can change the Sparrow on board. There's tolerance that we didn't take at all. It's kind of interesting. And there's cunning stratagem that we also don't need actually. So we have some stuff to do here. Let's delete this. Let's delete this. Which cliff was this? Exploit. We want to exploit though. No. Can we put an explosive worth here? Grenade skills count as trap skills. Too bad that smoke grenade doesn't work against bosses. I told them about it a while ago, but it doesn't work. And I don't think they've fixed it. So there's exploit weakness. There's wall and potion, can I? There's cunning, we have armor and core there, which is not terrible. Yeah, one of the two, I guess. Guess cunning stratagem might just be the better option. How much strength is there? That's 49 strength actually, that's not bad. How about we put in turf here as well? I think turf would be such a bad idea for a barrage inner side build. Or there's not much else really. Yeah. It kinda sucks, man. Okay. So exploits. So I could go for exploit weakness and either another glyph or we just do this. It stacks up, we get the damage reduction. But yeah, maybe turf is just the way. Infusion doesn't really help us. Control doesn't. There's non-physical damage. And I guess the idea is that we are doing mostly non-physical damage, but not only. Yeah, man, none of these glyphs really excite me at this point. You know, any of these legendary things. Does FCR work with Hammered and Pally? I guess you need attack speed for that, but maybe cast rate, I'm not sure. Talking about Epoch. Depends on what kind of hammer then, I guess. If you spam hammers, I don't know, if it says spell, it needs cast rate. If it says melee or something, then it should be melee attack speed. It's done, Ellie log out. What is done? Man, I'm not happy here with these choices. I have 19 points. I can't be do this. Can't do this. I can't do this. I mean, there's Lyrana's Instinct. How far is it actually? Should we get this? Your next 3 core skills deal increased damage equal to 25% of your core skill damage bonus. Maybe I'll just pick this house then, since you're playing inner side already. We're kind of right there. Can do damage there. Can actually get a lot of auras. Wait a minute. Can we just like solve all of our auras? Save combat. These are core skill damage bonus. 1, 2, 3. Maybe just take this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't really change anything. Can I get this one? I want this one. So how much res is this? You have a lot of res. So Shadow. You have almost enough res everywhere, actually, that I wouldn't need this. Which is kind of interesting. %32 damage. How much core is this? 128. We have core here, core there. We have a Sky Hunter, so we can't get more core. If we had this on a 2-handed weapon, this would be kind of neat. But yeah, maybe it's not as bad. 32% damage for 3 shots. And never inner side procs. You can put a diamond there, and then what? Doesn't really help us. So we take damage. There's damage too close. There's damage here. $18,000 life to set up. That's the lasers. So here I have enough res, actually. Can we give up something? You have the skull there, we have the shadow. No, we can't. Okay. So the advantage is that we just don't really need like very good rolls here. We can just go full, like, attack speed, for example, movement speed. Actually, if we remove the skull, we could actually have another pair of boots here for movement speed on a kill, if you wanted. But it's not really relevant. We should have capped speed, right? There's only 2. I think we take one out here and put it there. It's fine. Just go speed. We take one out there and do this here. Although we anti attack speed for the dodge. Let's do the dodge. Okay, I think that's gonna be the setup here. Instead of smoke grenade, we could go with cold imbue, which could trigger item of control glyph for us. We don't have rigid fate, rigid finesse. But they could remove Agile and Smoke Grenade and get Frigid, and this is 15% out of 30% damage. But Smoke Grenade is pretty useful, 25% damage. Smoke Grenade is a bit less, but I can use it more often. And it has better CC utility. Now the question is, do we go for Doombringer? We could, maybe, instead of this. Would be slightly less damage, but a lot of defense. Okay, I think it's gonna use this as it is. Two, 4, 6. I'd actually like to get these points here. Those are 3 points for quite a lot of damage. Can I get them? I think we can. We do this and this. And maybe remove one of these like defensive ones here or something. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can also rearrange these Paragon boards a little bit. So let's have tricks here. So let's Eldritch Bounty later. We do this. And we have Lyrana's Instinct somewhere earlier. Or we just adjust and put this here. And remove this. It's like up to 7 points, right? This is 4, 7, yes. So we move this here. Rotate. Move this here. We rotate this. Then we move this. Boom. That's a lot of points now. Suddenly. Wait, for real? Eldritch Bounty here at the end is fine. This is fine. Needs 10 int, but okay. This is fine. One, 2, 3. Can remove this one even. So it's not even such a loss. It's 3 points. So we can still do this here. And this. Yeah, that looks nice actually. Kinda like it. Safe. How come? Ah, this thing has core skill damage. That's actually nice. It gives you extra Lyrana multiplier. Okay. Yo, hello guys. 30 sacrilegious rings found this stream. Not a single good one. Feels bad. You're a bit late, mate. Why are you finally sick delicious wings? Half a day before Gauntlet launch and not like 6 weeks ago. But anyway, I was just doing some planners as well for Maxwell and also for some new stuff to try, which is the inner side barrage setup. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna try this tomorrow maybe, or like sometime this week. Need a Bone Spear Spect one instead of Darkness Build Spect one. What does Sacrilegious roll exactly? That sounds really try-hard, what is going on here. But I didn't expect anything else. Maximum Essence. I guess you have one that is like Maximum Essence low roll. And now you want one that has Maximum Essence high roll. And Lucky Hit high roll, I guess. And it's good effect, right? That sounds really try. Just get a Primal, man. Anyway, I'm also about to go though. I have to do some work on Maxwell and then tomorrow we blast Gauntlet. But first we're gonna blast some Duriels. Wait, who was it actually with the Duriel mats? I completely forgot about that earlier, we talked about it. Was it also Matarni? I see it. Okay, I was gonna add you. So let's see. How do we have people? Okay, I'm gonna do it in a second anyway. Yeah, no, Scotty's gonna join us tomorrow for the Duriel session. But we gotta do a rotation. Double swing, a Hoda, full Uber. I'm banking on double swing. I'm gonna go into a Gauntlet with double swing and we'll see. I think it has a good chance of beating Hoda. The only thing I can hold double swing back are the bosses, but I think like a fully Uber geared double swing is gonna like destroy these bosses in like 3 seconds maximum. And it should be better in the Gauntlet itself. I don't know that, I think. But yeah. Anyway, to everyone who's just joined from Macro, I'm gonna raid someone. I'm gonna raid Dalcora, actually. I never really get to raid him, I think. Let's do it. He's doing some last Epoch. Alright. Hope you enjoy the stream. I'll be back tomorrow.